far more people on the left.
Yeah, and I feel that it leads to a bigger issue, which is the basically ignoring that, whoever voted for Clinton in 2016 voted for Biden. Whoever voted for Trump in 2016 voted for him in 2020. But 80 million people didn't vote. How
right. So why do you assume that they are not divided like the voters are?
I'm not saying that.
Yes, you are. If you're not saying that, all right, forgive me. If you're not saying, why did you call?
Well, if they're being ignored.
I don't know what that means, being ignored.
All right. 40 million. I'm just saying you need to explain it a little more.
I don't know what there is to explain. Forgive me. I know you mean well. I have no idea what the point you're making. The country is divided 50-50 because I assume that the 80 million who didn't vote are as divided as the 160 million or 150 million that did vote. That's it. That's my assumption. It's a totally logical assumption to make. Okay, thank you, though. Let's go to another person who doesn't fully agree. Stockton, California. Mark, hello.
Hi, Dennis. I disagree with your position on that lady trying to enter the Congress room. She was going into a barricaded room to which she had no privilege or authority.
Agreed.
It was a forcible entry.
Agreed.
And my point...
Well, wait, did I say anything different than you did?
I thought you were saying that that the officer was wrong in using force.
That's what it would seem to me. Breaking into a room unarmed is not generally met with death.
This is a service person. I'm sure she went through boot camp. They teach people about satchel charges. There were pipe bombs around in the place. She had no right to enter that room.
She had no right to enter that room. I agree with you. You're not responding to my point. I fully agree with you. She had no right to enter the room. That is entirely accurate.
Okay.
I just don't know if the death penalty is the proper response to entering a room you don't have a right to enter.
Well, you have to look at this objectively. You can't just subjectively say in your mind, if you're an officer that has an obligation to protect that room,
that you shoot people who enter? Okay, so that's why it is worthy of an investigation. Somebody died doing something wrong. If we killed everybody doing something wrong, there would be very few Americans left. I'm overstating the case, obviously. But she didn't come in armed. If she came in armed through a window, I wouldn't have said what I said. Okay, so I hope I explained that. Jamal in Akron, Ohio, hello.
It's time for Moberly Area Community College Lady Hounds basketball.
Carter drives the lane, high up the window. Count it! Carter with 8. Moberly at the lead again.
This broadcast is brought to you by Thomas Motors, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Mac Rack, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online.
Curly to her left, finds down, open for a 3. Bang!
Now, here's the voice of the Lady Hounds, J.B. Conley.
And good afternoon, everyone. The Moberly Lady Hounds and Greyhounds host Metropolitan today. Lady Hounds game at Metropolitan last week was canceled by COVID in the Wolves program. Since then, Metropolitan is 1-2 on the year. Moberly is 4-1 coming into today's game. We're going to take a 60-second break. When we come back, we'll have our pregame interview with Lady Hounds head coach Hannah Hayden. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on AM 1230 and FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly offers high-quality care with a home-like atmosphere. Cost is a key factor in making a decision to find the perfect senior living community. Programs available for veterans and their surviving spouses that may help to cover those costs. If you or a loved one are considering assisted living, call Meadow Ridge Senior Living at 660-263-0550 or stop by for a tour. You can also visit their beautiful facility through their photo gallery at compass-living.com.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
Go here on Information Radio Quick. CentralMoInfo.com. Goes now Hannah Hayden, head coach of the Lady Greyhounds. And last time we saw you, we thought we were going to Neosho. Weather called that off, so you got a home game coming up next.
Yep, we do. Just continuing to roll with the punches. I think that's the only thing that is consistent this season is that, you don't know what to expect. So, quickly went from prepping for Crowder to getting ready for this Metropolitan game.
This was a team you were supposed to play last week. They couldn't go because of COVID within their program. They've started their season now, and they're struggling a little bit, but that, I guess, can be expected when they had a late start.
Exactly. It's early for everybody right now, and then even more so whenever you're missing games due to quarantine. So, they're figuring things out, but they're well coached, and they have some good players.
What can you tell us about the Wolves?
I can tell you they have a couple guards that are really talented and can score the ball in a variety of ways. And then they typically play this 3-2 zone. They've played it every year since I've been here, and in the first few games so far, which is just a different look. We haven't played against it yet. Obviously, we prepped against it yesterday and today in shoot-around. So, I think for us, we have to continue to grow in our half-court execution and our shot selection. We've been doing a better job with that, but we want to do a really good job with that today.
What are some of the other keys you're looking for from your team today?
I think utilizing our depth, they don't have as much depth, so we're going to try to use that. We're going to, try to press and wear them down, see if we can get some easy points in the half court in the full court in transition, so we don't have to go against that zone so much. So I think that'll be big. We have to really utilize our size inside, and that's a big key for us is playing inside out. Beyonce Carter and Kayla Langley are playing extremely well, so I think we got to play through them.
Beyonce had 26 points last timeout, despite dealing with a little bit of a leg injury. Is she 100%?
Yep, she's feeling a lot better. She had a pulled hamstring, but she's been moving really well at practice, and I think she's good today.
All right. Anything else you want Lady Hounds fans to know?
I don't think so.
All right. That's Hannah Hayden. We'll be back with your starting lineups coming up next on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
we're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for today's contest on Information Radio Quicks. As this was originally scheduled to be a night game, but because of the cold temperatures in the forecast again for tonight, Metropolitan requested they move it up. Greyhounds were happy to have lied, so we got matinee basketball for you here on the radio. Let's give you the starting lineups. First for the Wolves, coming in with a record of 1-2 on the year. They've lost 2 straight. Their starters at 4 to 5'11" freshman from Grandview, number 3, Ariana Smith. At guard, a 5'6" freshman from Fenton. Out of Rockwood Summit High School, number 13, Jayla McLemore. At guard, a freshman from McAllister, Oklahoma, number 14, Brene Roan. At 4 to 5'10", sophomore from Kansas City, number 20, Janelle Cole. And at guard, a 5'8" sophomore from North Kansas City, number 30, Mackenzie Callaway. The Wolves are coached by Larry Bosch. And for your Moberly Lady Hounds, ranked 13th in the nation, coming in with a 4-1 record. And their starters. At guard, a 5'6" sophomore from Belleville, Illinois, number 2, Bryce Dowell. At guard, a 5'8" freshman from Rockford, Illinois, by way of Drake, getting her first start tonight, number 3, Ambernette Storr. At guard, 5'3" sophomore from St. Louis, number 11, Corey Tomlin. At 4 to 6'3", sophomore from Spring Hill, Florida, number 32, Kayla Langley. And at 4 to 5'11", sophomore from Belleville, Illinois, number 34, Beyonce Carter. Lady Hounds are coached by Hannah Hayden, her third season. The assistants, Dustin Young and Jaleesa Mitchell. Deanna Pettis not getting the start tonight, not a demotion, Coach Hayden says. They're trying to juggle the puzzle pieces a little bit better, and she explains that with Pettis, her strong part of the game is driving the lane. Doesn't make sense to have her on the floor at the same time as Langley and Carter, who dominate the paint. She's not getting enough shots, so she's going to come off the bench when they switch up the offense a little bit. So she'll still get plenty of reps on the floor tonight and plenty of minutes, but they're trying to get her into a position where she can get more open and not competing with Langley and Carter for space out there. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we will have the opening tap. Game 1 of our doubleheader. It's the Lady Hounds and the Metropolitan Wolves coming up next on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralMoInfo.com.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree, and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
Have you ever wanted to learn a new language like French, Spanish, or Russian, but thought it would be too difficult and time-consuming? Then try Babbel. Text TRY to 64,000 and try it for free. Babbel works because it's built around real life. It teaches you everyday practical conversations that you will actually use. In 15 minutes a day, you'll be on your way to speaking a new language in just a few weeks. Babbel uses a modern conversation-based technique that makes language engaging, fun, and memorable. It starts by teaching you words and phrases. Then, sentences gradually get more complex. Soon, you're practicing short conversations about real-life topics. Babbel is created by language experts who use the spaced repetition method to help you learn quickly and remember what you learned. With Babbel, you can speak a new language. Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free. Just text TRY to 64,000 to start learning a new language today. That's TRY to 64,000. TRY to 64,000.
Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Art Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Mac Rack. Meadow Ridge Senior Living. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency. All of Moberly, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. C&R Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Lady Hounds in the white uniforms, white numerals, red trim. The Wolves in their dark blue uniforms with the gray numerals, white trim. They'll be going right to left. The Lady Hounds going left to right. And it will be Carter Jump Center against Kanaja Smith, and the half is controlled by Moberly. It'll be Tomlin getting it into the front court, working to the right side of the floor. It's off to Dowell, back up to the top of the key. Swung back near side, Dowell for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, and it will go out of bounds. It'll be Wolves' ball. Inbounds pass. Actually, they're going to say it was last touch by the Wolves. It's going to be Moberly ball now. Wolves were letting it go like they were certain it was going to be theirs. Inbounds pass comes in the court, comes back out near the top of the key. Ball swung to the near side for Storr. Back out to Tomlin, 10 on the shot clock. Tomlin dribbling at the logo. Down to 6. Feeds into the high post, and we're going to have a tie-up, and it's going to be Wolves basketball. Good bounce pass will come from the near side. This would be, Brianna Rowan. Had 14 listed as her number. She's wearing 4 tonight. And Moberly going to steal at midcourt. Dowell swing at left side of the floor. Comes back to the near side. Dowell's jumper was blocked out of bounds by Ariana Smith. No score. 9:15 remaining in the first quarter. Dowell will trigger from the baseline. Near side. Lobs in the low block. One dribble. Comes back out. Top key left side, driving in, shot out the window, will not go. Rebound fought for and controlled once again by Langley. She forced inside looking for Carter, and we'll have a tie-up. Moberly's ball. No score. We're 56 seconds in. Dowell will inbound. Baseline near side of the basket. Gets into her right for Storr. Storr dribbling to her left, back to her right. Bumped on the baseline. Fouls will be called on Smith. It'll be her first team foul, number 1. Inbounds pass will come from Dowell on the baseline. Bob comes out. Ball worked up to the top of the key for Storr. Storr working back to her right. Fires up a shot off the window. No good, but a foul's going to be called. 2 free throws coming up. Fouls on Callaway. That'll be her first. Two free throws coming up. First one on its way is too strong. Storr, the freshman, averaging 13.8 points per game, 67% from the free throw line this season. Second free throw is good. Moberly leads 1-0. Moberly's got a press. Pass to come near side for Smith. She'll get it into the front court. Ball work to the right side of the floor now. On the dribble is Callaway. Callaway near the corner. Sealed off by a couple of defenders. Gives it back out near the top. He worked to the near side of the floor. In the lane. Shot. Draws a foul. It's going to be up 2 free throws. Fouls on Carter. That'll be her first. Team first. And we'll have a 2 shots coming up for Rowan. First one's no good. One more attempt coming up. 4 points per game. 43% from the free throw line this year. Missed them both. Rebound controlled by the Wolves, however. Going out to the near side of the floor. Goal with it back. Now Callaway has it working to the near side. She'll hand it off to Smith. Smith will give it back. McLemore tries to hand off. It's stolen away by Tomlin. Tomlin in the front court. Right side. Storr steps around her defender. Shot too strong. Rebound put back up and in. Count the basket for Kayla Langley. And it's 3-0 in favor of Moberly. Long pass in the front court goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Wolves. Nothing in favor of Moberly, and we get the official corrections now. Smith is wearing 4. Rona's wearing 3 tonight, which is completely different than what we were given earlier. 3 coming from the right side is no good by Callaway. Goes out of bounds, and it'll be Moberly ball. 7:52 remaining. Moberly leading 3-0. Tom will get it into the front court. Right side of the floor, she'll hand off. Now swung left side. 3 on the way from the wing. Bang! Bernadette Storr with 4 points. 6-0 Moberly. And a steal by Storr near midcourt. Drives the lane. Jumper from 10, too strong. Got her own rebound. Dribbles out of traffic. Moberly set up the half-court offense. Tomlin with it. Long pass back to the left side. Ball fed to the baseline, and it was lost off the leg of Langley. Loose ball picked up by the Wolves. Into the front court near side is Cole. Ball worked back to the right side. 3 from the corner is an air ball. Rebound Tomlin off that miss. Long pass up the floor. Shot in the lane won't go. Rebound Moberly had it. And shot won't go again. Loose ball in the lane. Put back on its way is good. Count the basket. At that time for Bryce Dowell. It's 8-0. 6:45 remaining in the first quarter. Goal in the front court right side. Frees it low, blocked, deflected out of bounds. And it will be Wolves ball. Eight 0 in favor of Moberly. Callaway will trigger. Ball fed inside. Shot left short. Rebound controlled by Moberly. And Storr will dribble up the floor. Into the front court. Jumper in the lane will not go for Storr. Loose ball picked up by the Wolves. 8-0 in favor of the Lady Hounds. 6:14 remaining in the first. Callaway front court right side. On screen, her pass deflected, take away. Moberly up the floor. Storr to the rack in front of the pack. Will lay it up and in. Storr has 6 points and timeout taken by Metropolitan. 6:01 remaining in the first. The Hounds lead 10-0 back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Let me call you sweetheart. And do we have some sweetheart deals at CNR Markets this week? Whole boneless beef filet mignons only $7.99 a pound. 2-pound bags of jumbo Argentine red shrimp, oh so delicious, only $16.99 a bag. Select varieties of Dole salad blends at $1.89. Totino's party pizzas only 86 cents. When you buy 8, don't forget your sweetheart and bring home some beautiful chocolate dipped strawberries. From everyone at CNR Markets, be safe, God bless, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. As Lady Hounds lead by a score of 10-0. I think we've got all the number corrections now on Metropolitan's roster. Leading score for Metropolitan's no one right now. They've been shut out 10-0. Bernadette Storr has 6 lead. Lady Hounds, Dowell, and Langley with 2 each. And it will be Wolves ball coming out of the timeout. It is Smith, Green, McLemore, Cole, and Callaway on the floor right now. Pass comes out to midcourt for Green to get into the front court near side. Quickly dribbles into a trap and needs help. And she steps out of bounds with the ball, be Mobley ball. She tried to make a pass, and as she squared to face her teammate, she was standing out of bounds when the ball was deflected back to her, and she was standing out of bounds with it. Mobley ball. Tomlin in the front court for Lady Hounds, left side. Dowell gives it back up top of the key. Storfish in the high post. Carter kicks back near side. Long pass goes back left side. Dowell open for a three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Cole has it on the baseline. Green. Green into the front court between the circles. Working to the right side of the floor. And it's thrown away out of bounds. It'll be Mobley ball. They're trying to feed it into the low post. Metropolitan got a late start their season because of COVID-19. This is only their fourth game. First one was February 5th, the win against Missouri Valley's JV. They've lost two since. Ball swung left corner. Dowell feeds into the high post. Worked underneath. Ball deflected. Loose on the floor, and coming out there with it was Smith. The Green into the front court near side. That is Callaway with it. Left side gets a low block underneath the basket. Her pass deflected and taken away. Mobley will push it 3-on-2. Other side, string to the basket. The layup is no good, but a foul is called. 2 free throws coming up for Dowell. Fouls on Green. That'll be her first. Bryce Dowell at the free throw line. 13.2 points per game. Third best on the team. 70% from the line. MJ Weems will come in for the first time, replacing Carter. Dowell's first attempt on its way is no good. She'll have one more. The Wolves were not aware that it was a 2-shot foul. Baylor Pettis and Kiari Lee ready to check in. Dowell's second free throw is good. 11-0 Moberly. Those two come in. Storr will come out. And somebody else has to come out of the game, and Dowell will. It is 11-0 in favor of Moberly. And they'll continue to press. 4:44 remaining in the first quarter. McLemore into the front court on the near sideline. Splits two defenders. Now gives it back to the right side. 3 on the way by Callaway is good. And the Wolves are finally on the board. With 4:30 remaining in the first. It's 11-3. Near side. Tomlin works into the high post. Jumper by Lee. Draws a foul. She'll shoot 2. Not a fluid start to the game. Janelle Cole picks up her first, team foul number 4. First free throw by Lee is too strong. Charlie Lee, 5.8 points per game. That is her first miss from the line this year. She's now 2 of 3. Second free throw is good. Her first point of the afternoon is 12-3 in favor of Lady Hounds. 4:15 left in the first quarter, And falling to the floor with the ball, McLemore got a pass away without a travel being called. Ball worked to the baseline, right side. This is Skylar Bernie, came to the game, fed inside, and shot is up and in. Asia Green with the bucket. And it's 12-5. Ball work left side, 3 on the way is too strong by Lee, and the rebound controlled by the Wolves. 3:43 left in the first quarter. Right side. McLemore near the top of the key, near side for Green. Green working back to her right. That comes back to her left. Chased by Pettis. Loose ball on the floor at midcourt. And we'll have a travel called on the Wolves. Going to the floor was Green. She traveled the ball. 12-5, Moberly, 3:28 remaining in the first quarter. Tomlin into the front court, near side, whip around the perimeter, left side of the floor, work to the baseline. Nothing there, back top of the key lead. Gives it back out. Tomlin steps into a three. Off the heel, no good. And a foul on the rebound against Moberly. Kayla Langley over the back, her first, team second. Lady Hounds trying to win their 5th game of the year. Off to a good start in this one. A disjointed game so far. Ball to midcourt. Now switch to the right side. Driving in is Bernie. Shot from the near side. Won't go. Rebound Moberly. So it's grabbed by Langley. They'll push up the floor. Long pass to the near side. Lee drives into the rack. High off the glass. She's fouled and will shoot 2. McLemore picks up her first, team 5th. With 2:56 remaining in the first quarter. Kiari Lee at the line. 1 of 2 from the stripe so far. Freshman from Flint, Michigan. The first free throw is no good. Second attempt on its way is good. She has 2 points. 13-5. Moberly will press again. Up the far sideline. It is into the front court. And back to right. Runner to the lane. Deflected loose ball. And we'll have a tie-up, I believe. That is the call. It's going to stay with Metropolitan. And Renee Roan into the contest. Replacing Janelle Cole. (13-5), 2:46 remaining. Here in the first quarter. Comes out top of the key. Green, right side of the floor near the wing. Stops there, needs help. No one's getting open. Finally on the far side, Bernie does. Feeds it back to lane and stolen, knocked out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. Moberly nearly had a steal, and then Smith knocked it out of bounds. 13-5, Lady Hounds, 2:34 remaining in the first. Tomlin, front court, right side. Feeds it to her left. Nothing there for Lee. Back to the top of the key. Pettis back to Lee, left side. Feeds it to low block. Long pass to the near side for Tomlin. Gives it back top of the key. 14 on the shot clock. Driving the lane. Runner won't go for Pettis. Rebound. Put back underneath. Up and in. Basket's good for Kayla Langley. He's got 4 points now. 15-5. 2:05 remaining in the first quarter. Also on the right side, Smith for 3. No good. Rebound deflected. Roan for 3. No good. This ball picked up by the Wolves on the near side. Callaway dribbles to the right. Sealed off there. Needs help. Gives it back outside. Roan with the catch. Shot clock at 4. She'll just launch a 3. It's an air ball, and it'll be a shot clock violation as Bernie caught it on the baseline. And Moberly will get starters back into the game. Storr, Dowell, and Carter all check in. Langley comes to the bench along with Tomlin. 1:40 remaining in the first quarter. Lady Hounds up 15-5. First of 2 today here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Top of the key is Delph. He's inside. Ball deflected. Foul's going to be called. Foul is on Ariana Smith. That's her second, team foul number 6. Excuse me, it's Brene Roan with her second. First free throw on its way is good by Kayla Langley. The score sheet's going to be all kinds of whiteout by the time we're done. Second free throw on its way is good. 17-5. Williams hit a pair. 1:21 remaining here in the first. Runner left short in the lane. Goes out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball. With 1:16 left. Carter will inbound. Pettis will bring it up the floor. Into the front court. Pettis dribbling to her right. Pass comes near side, gives it back to her left. Ball swung into the corner. Three on the way, off the rim, no good. Rebound fought for, controlled by the Wolves, and a foul on Mobley off Storr's miss. Foul was on Pettis. It'll be her first. Team foul number 3. Wolves bring it up. 1 minute remaining in the first quarter. Into the front court, Smith traveled with it. And Lady Hounds will inbound. 56 seconds remaining, first quarter. Pettis near side, at the wing. Back up to the top of the key, swung left side. Three coming for the corner, off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Carter. Goes up with the putback, no good. Loose ball, picked up by the Wolves this time. 40 seconds left in the quarter. Right side, Callaway dribbles out to the corner, gives it back to Smith, top of the key right, long pass to the left side of the floor. And it's an air ball by McLemore, goes out of bounds, and a foul was called. Going for the rebound, Pettis picks up her second. Team foul, number 4. And checking on the game will be Shannon Lives. Inbounds pass will come from the baseline near side. 28 seconds left in the quarter. Comes out near the top of the key. Fed into the high post. Deflected, got through. In the lane. It'll be a block called underneath. 2 free throws coming up. Lee tried to draw the charge. I think she's inside the restricted arc. I think Weems picks it up. That'll be her first. Team 5th. Our question here at the scores table. Yes, we're good. Keith Harms, Brent Bradley, and Jamal Little are our officials tonight. First free throw is good. Callaway with 4. 17-6, 23 seconds remaining in the first quarter. She's a 62% free throw shooter on the year. Second free throw is good. So that was Green, excuse me, at the line. Had them both. 15 seconds remaining. Top of the key, ball swung left side. Comes back. 7 left in the quarter. Drive inside, ball fed underneath, and then wave it off. A travel is going to be called against Carter. 5.4 seconds left. Inbound pass will come into Green. 3 seconds left. We had stolen. The layup is there. That's going to do it for the first quarter as Wise gets her first points. After 1 quarter, it's Moberly 19, Metropolitan 7. Back in 60 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
Crime rates go down only when the community gets involved. In Randolph County, people just like you are making a difference by calling the Moberly Crime Line, 269-8477. While rewards are often given, you can leave your tip anonymously. What's important is that you're making a conscious effort to clean up the community. A simple phone call can truly make a difference. Do your part. You have nothing to lose except for the crime. The Moberly Crime Line, 269-8477.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we start the second quarter. Moberly leading 19-7. Ambernet Store with 6. Kayla Langley with 4. Bryce Dell with 3. 3 of their Lady Hounds with 2 each. Moberly will have the ball. Metropolitan led by Kanasia Green with 4 and Mackenzie Callaway with 3. in the first half. Near side of the floor, Lies. Bounce pass into the high post. Jumper in the lane is left short. Rebound put back by Mobley, won't go. Second attempt by Carter, up and in. Her first points. 21-7. Opening minute of the second quarter. Into the front court near side is Callaway. Long pass to the right side for McLemore. On the baseline, weaving through traffic. Her shot partially blocked. Loose ball tipped to the near side, picked up by Storr. Storr will get it into the front court. Long pass left side. Dow walked. That'll be Wolves ball. 9:15 remaining in the first half. Mobley will continue to press McLemore in the backcourt. Passes up to Green at the logo. Long pass front court near side now for Cole. Working to her left, gets to the baseline. Jumper left short. Rebound tipped around out to the near side. Picked up by Lies. Lies into the front court. Right side. Waits for her teammates to catch up. Now starts the offense. Working to her left. Pass goes left side. Dowell feeds to the low post. And the ball worked inside and stolen away. Wolves up the floor. Curling out to the near side was Callaway. Back out to Green. Green top of the key left and has it knocked out of her hands by Lies. Loose on the floor. Will have a tie-up. And it will stay with Metro. Langley comes back in the game, replacing N.J. Weems. She's out there with Carter. Dowell. Storr. And Lies. Pass will come into Green. Green gives it back. Callaway. Back out. Green going around the screen, working to the right. 8 on the shot clock. Down to 5. She dribbles near midcourt. Works right side. Forces in the lane. Deflected loose on the floor. Shot clock violation. Mobley had a steal before that anyway, and play continues. Lies drives in. Dishes off right side. Count the basket. And one. Carter was bumped late. This may be a separate foul, giving Moberly the ball back. Nope, they're going to say it's on the shots. That bump was so late, it was after the ball had cleared the net. The foul on Smith will be her first. And Carter with a chance for a three-point play. And that is good. 24-7. 8:10 remaining here in the first. Mobley nearly a steal at midcourt. Into the front court is Green. Now picks up her dribble, throws it to the right side. Callaway. Callaway drives the hole, lays it up, and won't bounce in. No good. Rebound controlled by Mobley. Clean by Langley. She'll find Lies into the front court. And Lies got confused about what she was going to do. Thought about passing left, tried to pass right, and ended up walking with the ball. Indecisiveness. Mobley with a 17-point lead, just over 2 minutes into the second quarter. Right side, dribbling is McLemore. Feeds into the high post. Now kick back right side. Smith will take the long two. It's no good. Rebound Mobley, grab it the near side. Carter looking for help. Gives out to Lies. He'll dribble into the front court. Now Mobley's got a 4-on-2. They'll work it left side, into lane. Scoop shot two, high off the window. Rebound, Mobley, putback, draws a foul, and 2 free throws coming up. Carter going to the line. And the foul is on Tanisha Green. That'll be her second. Team foul number 2. Beyonce Carter has 5 points. First free throw. Spins out, no good. Team best 15.4 points per game, 71% free throw shooter this year. So one more attempt coming up. Second free throw is no good. Rebound controlled by Metro. 24-7, 7:18 remaining. Ball knocked loose, does roll into the front court where it's picked up far side by Green. Takes it to the baseline under the basket, throws it back in the lane for Smith. High off the window, no good. Rebound Mobley. Grabbed by Langley, she'll leave it off. Wise will bring it up the floor. 7 minutes remaining in the half. Left side, Dell deep off the wing into the high post. Langley near side, and the ball was mishandled by Storr out of bounds. It'll be Wolves' ball. Tomlin back in for Moberly, and Roan back into the game for Metropolitan. .656 remaining here in the second quarter. Wolves into the front court, and the ball lost out of bounds on the far sideline as Dowell was guarding McLemore. And a timeout taken by Metropolitan. We'll keep it here. 6:47 remaining in the first half. It's 24-7. Don't forget, we'll have the men's game coming up after this one. Scheduled tip around 4 o'clock here on Information Radio Quicks. And we'll be back here Monday night. Lady Hounds will host St. Louis. That is a 5:30 start. Your schedule may say 5 o'clock. That is a 5:30 start. Pregame 5:20. Here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. And then we will have a doubleheader at Middle Area on Wednesday night. Coverage starting at 4:50. A week from tonight, women and men will host Three Rivers. Schedule start at 4:50. Moberly leading 24-7, 6:47 remaining here in the second quarter. Tomlin will get it into the front court. Right side, gives it back up top to Keith Dowell. Now left side for Tomlin. She'll dribble to her right near the elbow, and she's called for a carry. It'll be Wolves' ball, 6:33 remaining in the half. And Metropolitan bringing it into the front court will be McLemore. Going to her right. Gets out near the wing. Still dribbling. She'll hand it off. Roan feeds it back into low block where it's deflected, taken away by Moberly. They'll push up the floor into the front court. Behind the back dribble. Storr left side. Has it stripped away. And the Wolves have numbers going the other way. Callaway will lay it up and in. She has 5. 24-9. 6 minutes remaining in the first half. Front court right side, Dowell. Back up to the top of the key. Lob pass inside, deflected and taken away. And then a quick steal by Dowell. Tries to fit it inside, goes out of bounds off of Carter. It will be Wolves' ball. Pettis comes back into the game, replacing Storr. So the personnel matchup that Coach Hayden was trying to avoid is in here at 5:42 remaining in the half. The usual starting 5 in the previous few games. 3 coming from the left side, no good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Pettis will bring it up the floor. Pettis left side. Tomlin gives it back. Ball swung to the near side. Dowell steps into a 3 off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by the Wolves. 5:20 remaining. Front court right side. Near steal by Dowell. Deflected, does get through to the Wolves. Free throw line jumper won't go for McLemore. Rebound controlled by Moberly. And Pettis dribbles around her defender into the front court. At the left elbow, dishes to Dell. Back to the free throw line. Carter's jumper is nothing but net. She has 7. Actually, that was Langley. Oh, excuse me. She worked to the outside post. 26-9. Shot deflected. A foul is going to be called. The foul was on Langley. That'll be her second. Team foul number 1. And Caitlin Sims will come into the game to replace her. 4:45 remaining in the first half, 26-9. First free throw on its way is too strong by Callaway. Team does 14.3 points per game. 4:45 remaining in the half, 26-9. Second free throw. Bounces off left, no good. Rebound Moberly. Also, Skylar Burney back into the game for the Wolves. Right side of the floor on the dribble is Pettis. Swings it left into the corner. Three on the way. Bang! Bryce Dell has 6 points. 29-9. 4:24 remaining in the half. Pass up to the right side. They'll break the press into the front court. Ball with right side Burney. Into the low block. Nothing there for Callaway. Kicks back out. Runner draws a foul. 2 free throws coming up for Kanaja Green. Foul on Caitlin Sims will be her first. Team foul number 2. 4:12 remaining in the first half. Moberly leading 29-9. First free throw is good. Green with 5 points. Half of the team's output so far. Callaway has the other half. Second free throw is good. 29-11. Coming up on 4 minutes remaining in the half. Ball swung left side into the corner. Down another three. Bang. 9 points for her. 32-11. Long pass front court right side. Finds Burney. She'll step into a long two. It's an air ball. Moberly lets it go out of bounds. 3:47 remaining in the first half. 32-11 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Pettis to get into the front court for Moberly, working to the right side of the floor. Rolls back to her left now, drives the lane, fires up a shot. They wave it off. They're going to say contact on the floor. Foul is on Janelle Cole. That'll be her second. Team foul number 3. A lot of pushing in the lane, and they haven't even handed the ball yet to Tomlin. .334 remaining a half. Tomlin will inbound near side. Another three on the way. Bang! Bryce Dell hits her third. She has 12 points. It's 35-11 with 3:25 remaining in the first half. Front court near side. Green gives it back up top of the key. Working to the near side is McLemore. Gets near the wing. 13 on the shot clock. Pass flipped inside. Callaway with 2 defenders. Gives it back out McLemore. Down to 7 near the top of the key. WNBA 3 is an air ball. Saved from going out of bounds by Burney, but saves it to Moberly. Just under 3 minutes to play. Long pass up the floor. There's a touchdown. Beyonce Carter with 7 points. 37-11. Ball deflected near midcourt. Moberly gets another steal, and then they're not going to call that a trip. Everybody helps to their feet right now. They do finally call a foul. Green just picked up her third personal, team foul number 4. I'll get Ariana Smith back into the game. As Green will sit with 3 fouls. Inbounds pass will come from the baseline, far side of the basket. 2:39 remaining in the first half. Goes out. Dow launches another 3. Why not? High off the rim, no good. Rebound Moberly. Put back off the glass is good. Count the basket for Beyonce Carter's got 9. 39-11. Moberly a press again. Smith at midcourt. Holds the ball overhead. Now needs help. She'll start dribbling. Right side for Callaway. Crossing to her left near the top of the key. Steps into a long 3. It's too far left. Rebound controlled by Sims for Moberly. Off to Tomlin into the front court. Gives it back top of the key. Ball swung left side. Dow another 3. Bang! She's just going to shoot all night. 15 points for her. It's 42-11. That is her 4th 3 of the afternoon. 1:50 remaining in the half. Ball worked inside, and a foul's going to be called, and we got an injured Lady Hound. I think she had her ankle stepped on. I think that's Carter. We're going to take a timeout with 1:46 remaining. Foul was called on Sims. That's her second. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
Beyonce Carter being helped over here, and she's not putting any weight on her left foot right now. We'll take a look at it. 1:46 remaining here in the second quarter. Moberly leading 42-11. Looks like they're taking a look at her ankle. Dealing with a hamstring the past few weeks. (42-11) with 1:46 remaining. First free throw by Callaway is good. 42-12. She's got 6. One more free throw coming up. Second free throw off the heel, no good. Rebound Moberly. Conley gets it into the front court right side. Another 3 off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped around, grabbed by Moberly. Kick back top of the key. 3 on the way, off the heel, no good. Rebound Moberly again. Far side of the floor, ball whip near side. Dell with it, gets open, takes a 3. That's left short. Ball rebound inside, the foul's going to be called. This is going to put Angel Lee at the free throw line. The foul is on Janelle Cole. That'll be her third personal. Team foul number 5. Angel Lee averaging 1.5 points per game, 2 of 2 from the line this season. First free throw is good. 42-12. Excuse me, 43-12. Free throw. Second free throw attempt on its way is good. Her first 2 points. They run back into the game. Lady Hounds by 32, 124 remaining until halftime. Pass comes to the near side of the floor from Drone, gives it back right side. McLemore into the front court. Dribbling to her right, feeds it right side. 3 on the way by Bernie, won't go. Loose ball, rolls out to the top. The key will be picked up by Bryce Dell. 1:08 remaining till halftime. Dell into the front court, left side of the floor. Nothing there, gives it back top of the key. Ball fed inside, now near side. Dell's wide open for 3. That's off the front of the rim, no good. The putback by Lee won't go. Got her own rebound again. Putback is left short. Another Moberly rebound. Putback won't draw, and a foul's called. With 50 seconds remaining in the half. Now the foul's on Roan. That's her third. 3 different Wolves with 3 fouls each. Caitlin Sims at the free throw line, 1.8 points per game. 1 of 1 from the free throw line this year. And the first one spins out. Moberly is 9 of 16 from the free throw line so far this afternoon. Second free throw is missed, and the rebound controlled by Metropolitan. 45 seconds remaining in the half, and a foul's going to be called on the far sideline. Reach. It's only team foul number 4. And they're going to call it on Dell. That'll be our first personal. And Metropolitan get Michaela Gary into the contest for the first time. But he happens to get Ambernett Store back in, replacing Pettis. pass coming from the far sideline. Oh, yeah, that's a 5 count. I don't know what Kanasia Green was waiting for, but she wasn't seeing it. And the officials decided they wanted to move on with the game. 43 seconds remaining. It's 44-12. Ball comes into the front court, left side. Now back to the top of the key towel with it. Lobs into the high post. Jumper there by Sims, too strong. Rebound controlled by the Wolves. 30 seconds remaining until halftime. McLemore into the front court. Working to her right. Goes around a screen set by Smith. She'll hand it off. Callaway comes back to the near side of the floor. 18 seconds left. Dribbles all the way under the basket. Goes for the reverse layup. No good. Rebound Moberly at 13 seconds left. Shot clock's off. Bounce pass near side. Driving to the rack. Dowell was fouled from behind. Smith just picked up her second. That'll be 2 free throws coming up for Bryce Dowell with a game-high 15 points already. First free throw on its way is good. Dowell's 2 of 3 from the line, has 16 points. Second free throw is good. 17 for her. 46-12. 8 seconds left in the half. McLemore to midcourt with 4. Still dribbling to the right with 1. Launches a 3. That'll be well short of the buzzer. At the half, it is Moberly 46, Metropolitan 12. We will take a 2-minute break and be back. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly offers high-quality care with a home-like atmosphere. Cost is a key factor in making a decision to find the perfect senior living community. Programs available for veterans and their surviving spouses that may help to cover those costs. If you or a loved one are considering assisted living, call Meadow Ridge Senior Living at 660-263-0550 or stop by for a tour. You can also visit their beautiful facility through their photo gallery at compass-living.com. MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you got to appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in north central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
And welcome back to the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sales, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Lady Hounds leading by a score of 46-12 over Metropolitan here at the half. Moberly led by Bryce Dowell with 17 points. Beyonce Carter had 9 before going out with an apparent ankle injury. We certainly hope she's okay. She was held back to the locker room here at halftime. Kayla Langley was 6. Ambernett Storr was 6. 2 each for Shannon Lies, Kiara Lee, NJ Weems, and Angel Lee in the first half. Metropolitan was led by Kanasia Green with 6, Mackenzie Callaway 6. That's all the scoring. Moberly was 11 of 19 19 from the free throw line in the first half. And Metropolitan was 5 of 10 from the charity stripe. Denasia Green, Brene Roan, Chanel Kroll each with 3 personal fouls. Brianna Smith with 2. Moberly has 2 fouls each on Pettis, Sims, and Langley. No ties of lead change in the first half. Moberly opened the game on 11-0 run, led 19-7 after one quarter. Now scored Metropolitan 27-5 in the second quarter. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, and John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheridan Valley keep you connected. PK Weiss Agency in Moberly and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, seen our markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly, and Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Joyce now the head coach of the Moberly men, Pat Smith, and we had a wild night here last time out when North Central Missouri came to town.
Yeah, first of all, I want to give North Central a lot of credit. I thought they played extremely well. They've got a good team, man. They got some good players, and I'll be shocked to be honest. St. Louis is awful good too, and Metro today, they're coming off a win, so I'm sure they're going to be feeling better about themselves. But I tell you, I think probably that D2 thing goes through North Central. They're really good. And it was a good win because it was a game. It's kind of crazy about this game. I thought Saturday night we actually did everything well in the last 3 minutes to be in position to win that game. Should have won it. Probably should have lost the other night, but our guys found a way to pull a win, so we need to build on that and move forward.
Every game's different, obviously, but how do you keep your guys focused in a game that just a week ago you won by 41?
It's tough. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. It's so important today we do 3 things. We need to play hard, we need to play well, and we need to get a win. And there's no givens in this business. I mean, the 40-point win we had a week ago is down the drain now because the scores are going to start off 0-0. And it's just essential today that we bring in urgency and a readiness to this game to be ready to play because we have to keep trending upwards. We have to keep our forward progressions going. And, we've been kind of up and down. We're trying to figure it out. We got a long way to go as a team. We can't afford steps backwards, especially getting ready to move into region play on Wednesday. And don't get me wrong, JB, it's all about winning the game today. There is no doubt. But at the same time, we got to be thinking about, hey, we need to be getting better, and that includes today.
I guess individuals on the team wanting minutes, wanting playing time, are going to want to show that they've learned their lesson from the past 2 games and go out and execute the way they're supposed to today.
I hope so, because I'll be the first one to tell you, I'm not completely, Jordan Prasad's still out, and I'm not completely decided on our playing rotation right now. I mean, it's still up in the air. I got 9-10 guys battling for what I call the 78 positions. Top 7 to 8 is the guys that we really depend on. So my thinking always is, I'm going to keep an open mind about this. I'm going to watch every second of practice tape. I'm going to analyze games. I'm going to analyze players. I'm going to talk to my assistant coaches. And I've issued a challenge to a couple of guys. I told a couple of guys today, you need to give more to our defensive transition effort or you're going to lose minutes. I don't mind being blunt. I think kids appreciate that. I'm going to tell them what's on my mind, and this is what I'm thinking, and it's up to you to convince me otherwise. And as we go into this game today, I think this is an excellent opportunity for some guys to show me that, hey, Coach, I'm ready to help you in big games now. Because and it's kind of like the Bible says, no matter what you get, take advantage of it. Use those talents you have. You get one talent, use it. If you get 1 minute, use it. So that's important as we go down the stretch here to get ready for region play that we got kind of a set rotation. So I'm hoping my players help me out, JB.
As a coach, what adjustments are you expecting Metropolitan to make from the last time they played you?
First of all, we talked about this to our players yesterday. They have nothing to lose. I mean, they're going to come in here loose. They're going to play hard. They always do. They're going to be a team, I think, that's going to come in with a tremendous chip on their shoulder. As far as, I don't know, they might play a little bit more zone. I don't know. I don't really think about stuff like that. We kind of think about things they might do, but then we got to be ready to react with it and be ready to roll.
All right. Anything else you want Greyhounds fans know before we let you go?
No, just, it's a different region schedule this year with the 12 games. And that's going to be interesting because we've never done it that way. I think our region is really, really good this year. I think, if you want to go ahead and you want to paraphrase it right now, I think so far it's been Mineral Area, then Three Rivers has been really good. I mean, their only losses in overtime at John Logan, and they beat some good people. West Plains has been up and down a little bit like us, but they're playing decent basketball right now, and we have a long way to go. And this is going to be one of these years that I've kind of sat back and said, okay, you know, it's kind of like when we had Rashad Lindsay's group. We just said, okay, we're not real good right now. What can we do to get there? Well, that team got there, and I'm hoping this team does too, because I look at our team and I see a capability level that we're not at right now, and we got to keep striving to get better. So that's my little take for right now, is we got to get better today, and we got to be ready to roll in region play on Wednesday.
Speaking of that unusual schedule, one thing I just noticed this past week is you guys do not have a Saturday road game in region play this year, which seems unusual. You got some Monday and Wednesday night road trips, but nothing on Saturday.
That's probably not great, because if you want your road games, you probably want them on a Saturday night. You know, we start region play on Wednesday, and then we host Three Rivers on Saturday, then we go to West Plains on Monday.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's, to me, three really good teams right there in the road, 2 out of 3 on the road. And, you know, with that said, and I told my kids this morning, never really worry about stuff like that. Worry about how my team's playing. I worry about what we have to do to get better. And, you know, there's a long list of things, and some of them involve things I need to do better. So I'm anxious for the challenge, because that's one thing I love about coaching. Every year provides different challenges, different things that you got to go ahead. I mean, what works with one team, maybe it's not the same approach with the other team. And so at this point, I'm seeing a couple things come to the fruition. And, you know, I thought, to be honest with you, against Trident, our offense did a lot to get us beat. So we got to take care of that. We can't be in that situation. It's like I've told my guys, I think we got enough guys that can shoot it, that if we'll take the time to get the good shots we're after, and at the same time be offensively aggressive, then I think we're going to be a pretty good offensive team. And in the 2 losses we've had this year, I don't think we have been. So if we can correct that, if we can get better defensive transition, if we can become a more physical team on the defensive glass. The other night, our offensive rebounding did a lot to win the game for us, JB. We had 21 offensive rebounds. That's a lot of offense, including the game winner. And I was so proud of Mock for stepping up there and hitting those free throws. I'll tell you something else, too. And I'm not asking this on a per minute basis, but it would be so nice if Quincy Trammell reaches a consistency level that he reached in overtime the other night. I thought he was huge for us.
Sure was.
And he's a kid, I think, that is on the verge of getting a lot better. He's just got to learn to compete every play, and if he does, I think we've got a really good player.
Yep.
So the thing different about this year, everything's going so bam, bam, bam quick, that there's an urgency to everything, you know. So what might have been one time taking 2 months, now we need to get it done in 2 weeks, if that makes any sense.
It does.
So that's where we're at.
All right. Thank you, Coach. We'll talk to you after the game.
Kind of the world, though, isn't it?
Yeah?
Everything's coming like that. Well, hey, thanks, JB. We'll talk to you after the game, buddy.
All right. Pat Smith joins us here as well as the men's contest coming up, tipping off about an hour from now. We're going to take a 60-second break. Be back with more of the halftime show brought to you by Arts. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball at AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5, KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralNoInfo.com.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Back, you're listening to Lady Hounds and Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks. Coming up on Monday, the Lady Hounds will host Metropolitan. We'll have the pregame, or excuse me, I'll say Lewis will have pregame at 5:20, tip at 5:30 on Monday here on Information Radio Quicks. Next Wednesday, we'll be in Farmington as Park Hills as the women and men will take on Mineral Area. Pregame 4:50, and tip times will be at 5 and 7 on Wednesday night on Information Radio Quicks. That's going to do it for the halftime show, brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Lady Hounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs: veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you as we are ready for the start of the second half here on Information Radio Quicks. This game brought to you in part by Thomas Motors, Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Old Moberly, Sheridan Valley, keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. C&R Markets with 11 locations, Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marshall Lane in Moberly, and Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Beyonce Carter back out on the bench, has ice taped down to her left ankle. Hope she's going to be okay. Hopefully it's nothing serious. It'll be Lady Hounds ball to start the second half. It'll be Dowd inbound on the far side to Tomlin. They're going right to left now. Front court right side. Ball reversed to the near side of the floor. Store with a top key. Back out. 3 on the way. Is off target right. No good. Rebound controlled by Moberly. The putback on its way is up and in by N.J. Weems, who has 4 points now. She'll get the start here in the second half. 48-12. Into the front court, Callaway dribbling right to left. Moberly playing man, near side of the floor. Cole with it, gives it back out. Smith travel. Moberly ball, 9:30 remaining in the third quarter. First of 2 today here on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Lady Hounds will get it into the front court. Far side of the floor. Ball worked into the low post. Weems dishes off, and Langley will put it up and in. She has a 50-12. As the Wolves just trying to get something going on offense. They're overwhelmed here today. Left side, McLemore with it. Top of the key, started by Tomlin. Pass to the near side of the floor. Finds Green. Shot clock down to 10 now. Right corner for Smith. Worked inside. Double team there. Callaway fires up an off-balance shot. No good. Rebound Moberly. So we'll get it into the front court. Right side. Tomlin saves it from going out of bounds. Gives it back out. Store will drive the lane from the right elbow. It's off target. No good. And it goes last touch by the Wolves. It'll be Moberly ball. 8:38 remaining. Third quarter. Moberly leading 50-12. Tomlin will trigger. Comes to the near side. Dell dribbles to her right around the arc. He's in the wings. Back inside. And Langley is bumped. He fouls on Cole. That'll be her 4th. She has 4. Roan has 3. Green has 3. And checking into the game will be Roan. Very shallow bench for the Wolves today, too. First free throw is no good. So one more attempt coming up. Lady Hounds now 11 of 20 from the line today. Second free throw is no good as well. Rebound controlled by Smith. 8.5 minutes remaining third quarter. It's 50-12. McLemore into the front court right side. Drives between two defenders, and a foul is going to be called. Storr reached in. It'll be her first. First of two today here on Quicks. Mizzou about to tip off in Columbia against Arkansas. That's over on the captain. And the Tribune Men about to tip off in Quincy. That's on Superstation Cress. Left side of the floor. Driving in. Runner Green too strong. Rebound out of bounds. Moberly ball. 8:10 remaining third quarter. It's 50-12. Tomlin will get it into the front court right side. Guarded by Green. Curls back left near side. Streaks to the basket. Lays it up and in. Storr with the bucket. She has 8. 52-12. Right side Green holds it over her head. Her pass deflected out of bounds by Weems. 52-12 with 7:45 remaining third quarter. Lady Hounds trying to get to 5-1 on the year. Pass will come into the right corner. Green with it. Takes the baseline. Her shot blocked and taken away. Moberly push up the floor and throw a little bit of a shove there at the end of the play. Dowell will take another three. Why not? Off the rim, no good. Rebound near side. Storr couldn't hang on to it. Loose on the floor and picked up near side by Smith for the Wolves. 7:25 remaining in the third quarter. Right side of the floor, back to her left, and a carry is going to be called on Kanaja Green. Metropolitan is just struggling to get into their offense today. Too many turnovers, steals, sloppy ball handling, and don't really have a chance to run their offense much. Front court near side, Tomlin still dribbles. Weems top of the key, feeds inside. Langley got past her defender, and she's fouled. Green with the help defense picks up her fourth. Team foul number 2, so Green and Cole with 4 each, Roan with 3. (52-12) with 7:05 remaining in the third quarter. Langley's first free throw is good. She has 9. Tied for second best on the team this afternoon with Carter. Behind Dowell, 17. Second free throw is no good, and the rebound controlled by the Wolves. Lady Hounds by 41. Front court near side. Ball held there by Green. Working to her left, back to her right, drives the lane, and the layup is good. Kanaja Green with 8. 53-14. Tomlin front court right. Top of the key, Langley. Back, Tomlin with it. Working left, near side. Dowell has it. Bobs it to the baseline for Langley. Long zip pass to the right side. 3 on the way. Bang! Tomlin's first points of the afternoon. 56-14. 6:23 remaining. Left side. Now curling right. Handed off to Green. Green with it. Wants to get it back to Callaway, and does. Callaway working left side, past the elbow. Plays it up and in. Callaway with 8. It's 56-16. Under 6 minutes to play a third quarter. Storr. Baseline for Langley. Gives it back to the top of the key. Back to the near side. Storr shoots a 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound Smith on the baseline. 5:45 remaining third quarter. Lady Hounds by 40. Bryce Dowell has still outscored the Wolves, 17-16. Near side on the dribble is Roan. Hands it off. Callaway curls left. Gets past the elbow, kicks into the corner. McLemore around her defender, gives it back outside. 3 on the way is too strong by Green. Rebound controlled by Moberly. And a foul is going to be called. Weems had the rebound and was hit on the arm. Is that Roan? It is. That's her fourth. Moberly will get Shannon Lies, Haley Henry into the contest. Pettis is out there again. Crone goes to the bench with 4 personals. 3 different Wolves with 4 each. Looks like they've only dressed 8 today. Front court near side. Kari Lee just into the game has it. Gives it off to her left. Henry underneath the basket. Reverse layup is good. Haley Henry's first points of the afternoon. 58-16. Midway point of the third quarter. Airside Green. Gives it off. Callaway drives the lane left side. Kicks out. The foul's going to be called. This will be on Henry. That'll be her first. 58-16, 4:51 remaining third quarter. Long pass comes out and ends up in the hands of Green. Going to her right at the top of the key. She had to get the ball in traffic. He's in the high post for Smith. Galloway steps there. Official's going to let this one go. Shot's not going to go for Green. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Lies into the front court right side. Top of the key, near side of the floor. Pettis drives the baseline. Pass Smith. Gives it back out. Smith has to be careful. Right side 3 by Lies. Off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by Kanasia Green. And she's bumped. Actually, Callaway was bumped at midcourt by Pettis. That'll be Pettis' third. Team foul number 2. .4:15 remaining third quarter. It's 58-16. And it's like Cole back in the game for Smith. Pass will come out to midcourt. McLemore with it. Working to her right. Drives in. Ball fed inside, deflected. Backing in. And nothing there. And a held ball. Tied up by Sims, I believe. Sims was in there along with Pettis. And it will stay with the Wolves. 10 on the shot clock. Inbounds pass. Deflected through the lane. Stolen by Moberly. Lies up the floor. 2-on-2. Dishes back. Pettis to the rack. Count it 1. Chance for a 3-point play. As Pettis gets her first points of the afternoon. And the foul. Called on McLemore is her second. Team foul number 4. Pettis 4.6 points per game. 65% free throw shooter. And the free throw is good. 61-16. Ball into the front court. On the dribble is Green, left side of the floor. Back to the near side. They'll play the weave around the arc. Back to the near side once more. Green has in the corner. She was bumped and fouled by Kiari Lee. That'll be her first. Team foul number 4 on Moberly. 3:35 remaining third quarter. 61-16. A 15-4 third quarter so far. Inbounds pass comes in. Runner off the glass is good by Green. She's got team high 10. 61-18. 3:27 left. Pettis into the front court. Near side. Lee with it. Back up to the top of the key. Right side once more. Ball worked in the high post. Henry goes to the rack. Wave it off. She's called for a travel. 3:15 remaining in the third quarter. 61-18 in favor of the Lady Hounds. Ball comes up top of the key. Working to her left is McLemore. Back to the near side. Green almost fell out of the game there. Is getting a little pushy. And now they're going to call a foul. Call a travel. Green was using her arm quite a bit trying to get open. They could have fouled her out of the game right there. 2:57 remaining third quarter, 61-18. Channel Eyes will bring it into the front court for the Lady Hounds. Across the logo, top of the key now. Right side Pettis into the right corner. Back to the elbow, jumper by Henry. Gets the hop and rolls in. Haley Henry with 4. Mobley going for a steal. Pettis couldn't come up with it. Wolves will get it into the front court. Back to the top of the key. Green for 3. Off the heel, no good. Rebound controlled by the Wolves. Put back left short. Burning underneath the basket. And it's going to be Moberly ball. I think she stepped on the baseline. That is the call. 2:25 remaining in the third. 63-18 in favor of Moberly. Flies into the front court, near side. Pettis will give it back top of the key. He swings right for Lies. 15 on the shot clock. Pettis drives the lane left side. Scoop shot too much. Rebound controlled by Moberly. Put back won't go for Sims. Got her on rebound again. Loose on the floor, out of bounds. Last touch by Lady Hounds. 1:58 remaining in the third quarter. 63-18. Caligari back into the game. Coming up on minute 50 remaining, third quarter. This game has been all Moberly, starting on an 11-0 run. Callaway near the top of the key. Right side. Ball fed into the corner. Work back underneath. Shot was blocked, and they're going to call a foul. Looked like a pretty good defensive stop that time by Haley Henry. Her second. So 2 free throws coming up for Green when she finishes adjusting her shorts. She's ready now. 4 of 4 from the free throw line today. First one's good. 63-19. Lines up the second free throw attempt on its way is also good. 6 of 6 from the line. She has a team high 12. 63-20, 1:36 left in the third quarter. Front court near side of the floor. Lies on the dribble. Feeds into the high post for Pettis. Back out to Lies. Holds it overhead. Now dribbles to her right. Into the lane. Bounces the low block. Shot off the window. Won't go, but 2 free throws coming up for Caitlin Sims. And Janelle Cole decided she did not want to play this game anymore. She's fouled out with 1:19 remaining in the third quarter. 5th personal coming in the third quarter. No points for her this afternoon. She came in averaging 6.7 per game. Renee Roan back into the contest for the Wolves. Sims' first free throw is off the heel, no good. She's 0 of 3 from the line today. Now 1 of 4 on the season. Second free throw. Bounces in. Her first point. 64-20. Minute 15 remaining. Ball fed in the high post. Comes back to the near side. 3 on the way. Left short by Callaway. Loose ball picked up by Moberly. Lies into the front court right side. Got the elbow. Now curls back out. Waits for help. Top of the key. 3 on the way. Will not go. Rebound near side. And they're going to call over the back on Sims. Following that miss. That's going to be her third personal. Now bring up 2 free throws at the other end for Renee Roan. Roan, freshman from McAllister, Oklahoma, 4 points per game. First free throw, no good. Oh, 3 from the line today, 3 of 10 on the season. Second free throw, off the heel, no good. Rebound Moberly. She missed them both. 53 seconds left in the third quarter. He swings it right side to Lies. Back in the lane, ball deflected, got through, and a whistle. The shot was missed by Henry. The foul on Gary's her first. And 2 free throws for Sims coming up. 43 seconds remaining third quarter, 64-20. First free throw is no good. The freshman from St. Louis will have one more. Second free throw. Off the heel, no good. Rebound tipped around, and the Wolves come out of there with it. Front court left side of the floor, down to 35 seconds remaining. Callaway on the dribble up to the top of the key. Guarded by Lies, now goes to right, guarded by Pettis. Comes back to left, guarded by Lies again. Top of the key, ball fed into the high post left side for Green. Drives the basket, lays it up and in. 14 for Kanasia Green. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Shot clocks are turned off. Lady Hounds leading 64-22. Lies right side, down to 9. Curls to her left, near side of the floor. Pettis feeds it left corner. Lee, 3 is an air ball. Put back at the buzzer. Will not go for Caitlin Sims. After 3 quarters, it is Moberly 64 and Metropolitan 22. Back in 60 seconds here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Let me call you sweetheart. And do we have some sweetheart deals at CNR Markets this week? Whole boneless beef filet mignons only $7.99 a pound. 2-pound bags of jumbo Argentine red shrimp, oh so delicious, only $16.99 a bag. Select varieties Sedol salad blends at $1.89. Totino's party pizzas only 86 cents. When you buy 8, don't forget your sweetheart and bring home some beautiful chocolate dipped strawberries from everyone at CNR Markets. Be safe, God bless, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
No one wants to face time like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. Game 1 of 2 today on Information Radio Quicks. Lady Hounds lead as we start the fourth quarter, 64-22. Metropolitan with the ball. Into the front court. Jayla McLemore. Jumper coming for the left elbow, won't go. Rebound fought for. The putback won't go. Loose ball bent around and finally grabbed by the Wolves. Low block. Kick back out. We get a whistle. Foul's going to go on Moberly. Kayla Langley just came back in the game, picks up her third personal. Out there with Tomlin. Dowell's back out there. Ball fed in and stolen right away. Tomlin will get up the floor, store to the rack. She's fouled and will shoot 2. This is on McLemore. It's her third. Cole is fouled out. Rhoda Green have 4. McLemore has 3. First free throw by Storr is good. 2 of 3 from the line today, has 9 points. 65-22. Second free throw is also good. Lady Hounds have tripled up Metropolitan here so far today, 66-22. Wolves get it into the front court, near side of the floor. McKenzie on the dribble. Feeds into the high post. Ball knocked loose, goes out of bounds. It'll be Metropolitan ball. And Callaway will inbound baseline, near side of the basket. Ball comes in. The near wing. Gary with it. Gives it back. Callaway now. Left side of the floor finds Green. Drilling back to her right. Stops. Feeds into the post. Deflected. Loose ball. Ends up in the hands of Langley. I don't think she expected, but she got it. Near side, front court, Storr. On pass right side, Dell's open, another three. That's left short at the rim. And rebound controlled by the Wolves. Gary got away before she walked. McLemore got away with a high dribble. Her shot no good. Rebound Moberly. They'll push it. Front court right side. The runner in the lane won't go home for Dowell. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Moberly, I think. Nope, they're going to change that. Wolves ball. 8:40 remaining fourth quarter. Lady Hounds about to go to 5-1 on the year. It'll be Coach Hayden's 50th win as head coach of the Lady Hounds. Left side of the floor. McLemore back to the top of the key, and it's thrown away as Callaway couldn't hang on to it on the near side. Weems will inbound. Tomlin will bring it up. 66-22, 8:18 remaining. Near side Tomlin into the high post for Storr. Back to the near side. Tomlin for three. Bang. Her second three of the afternoon. 69-22, largest lead for Moberly. 8:02 remaining. Ball being curled at the logo by Callaway. Working to her right, now back to her left. In the lane. Runner from 12 off the glass is good. She's got 10. Green and Callaway have all the scoring so far for the Wolves, 14 and 10 respectively. 69-24. Ball swung near side. Tomlin with it. Feeds it to the baseline for Langley. Long pass back to the right side. Storr reverses top of the key. Dowell runs into Callaway. Callaway picks up her second personal. Team foul number 2. Smith will check into the game, replacing Michaela Gary. 7:31 remaining, 69-24. Inbounds pass comes to the top of the Dowell. Left side, Storr shoots the three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound Dowell at the free throw line. Her jumper there is good. Bryce Dowell with 19 points, 71-24. 7:17 remaining. Callaway near the top of the key, working right, working back to her left. Back to her right again. Gets the low block, fires up an off-balance shot, was deflected, no good, goes out of bounds, Moberly ball. 7:01 left. 71-24 in favor of Moberly, and a foul on the inbounds. Callaway picks up her third. Team foul number 3. Front court near side. Tomlin continues her dribble. Goes back to her right. Ball worked in the high post. Scoop shot underneath the basket. Up and in for Langley. She has 11. 73-24. Ball comes to the near side. Moberly about to go with a line change. Smith holds it over her head. Ball worked into low block. Turnaround hook shot, no good. Rebound Moberly, 6:25 left. Sprinting up the floor. Weaving through traffic is Storr, and she is fouled. Callaway just picked up her fourth. Team foul number 4 as well. Was it Callaway? It's not Callaway. Roan just fell out of the game. She leaves with no points. With 6:20 left. 73-24. First free throw here is good. One more coming up for Storr. 11 points for her. Second free throw on its way is also good. She'll come to the bench with 12 points. Is Lies Pettis, Sims. Also out there is Haley Henry and Kiara Lee. Shot clock at 15. Near side Smith into the high post. And they call a foul before the shot. Henry reached in and picked up her third foul. 6 minutes remaining, 75-24. Inbounds pass to come baseline near side. She's looking for someone to feel open into the lane. McLemore does, and she's fouled. She'll have 2 free throws coming up then. The foul on Caitlin Sims. That'll be her fourth. Angel Lee will come in, replacing Kiari Lee. McLemore, the freshman from Rockwood Summit High School. Averages more than 10 points per game, gets her first one of the afternoon here. Just the third Wolf to score. 56% free throw shooter coming into the contest. Second free throw is also good. 75-26. 5:55 and counting. Front court right side of the floor. Henry holds it, gives it back top of the key. Now near side Lies. Into the high post. Back out to Lies. Open for a three. Bang. She's got 5 points. 78-26 in favor of the Lady Hounds. 5.5 minutes remaining. On the high post. Jumper off the glass is good for Tanisha Green with 16 points now. 78-28. Mobley has dominated this game. Top of the key, Pettis. She's inside. Now kick to the right side. Baseline jumper is left short by Angel Lee. Loose ball picked up by the Wolves. Midway point of the fourth quarter. Left side, McLemore. Deep three is an air ball. And Mobley let it go out of bounds. 4:56 remaining. Don't forget, we've got the men's contest scheduled to tip at 4 o'clock here on Quicks. 78-28. Ball comes into the front court, right side of the floor. Into the right corner, three on the way. It is off the rim short. The rebound controlled by the Wolves. Off that miss. Long pass front court. Galloway drives in, and she was fouled. That was on Shannon Wise. It'll be her first. Inbounds pass near side. Three on the way. Won't go. Rebound Moberly. 4:25 left. 78-28. Lies to the near side. We'll find Henry. Baseline. Angel Lee's runner spins home. She's got 4 points. 80-28. 4:10 remaining. Into the front court. Green swings it left side. Comes back. Smith drives the lane from the free throw line. Her shot partially blocked out. Her own rebound. The putback draws a foul. 2 free throws coming up with 4 minutes remaining. The foul on Angel Lee will be her first. Team foul number 5 on Moberly. Ariana Smith at the line. First free throw. Off the rim, no good. They've not been great at the line today. 9 of 17 for the Wolves. Smith's second free throw is good. Her first point. 80-29 with 4 minutes remaining. Pettis into the front court. Near side for Henry. Gives it back top of the key. Lies. Right side for Pettis. Dribbles once. Gives it back to the top of the key. Driving the basket. Shot left short by Henry. Rebound controlled by the Wolves with 3:40 remaining. Right side Green gives it back out. The play catch. Green and Callaway. Green gets to the baseline. Her jumper left short. Rebound controlled by Moberly. And they'll get it up the floor. Lies into the front court near side. 3:23 remaining. Lady Hounds by 51. Right side on the dribble. Off balance shot will go for Pettis. And the rebound controlled by Skylar Burney. She'll get up the floor, and we get a whistle. A travel is going to be called. Callaway trying to skip around the defender and called for the steps with 3:10 left. And we'll have a short post-game show with stats and get you ready for the men's contest when this one's over. 80-29. Under 3 to play. In the lane, Angel Lee left it short. Rebound controlled by the Wolves. Front court right side of the floor. Green launches a 3 off the heel. Rebound Moberly. Pettis will protect the ball. Now bring it into the front court. Drives the lane. Feeds it low block. Ball worked back to the right side. Tough catch for Sims. Gives it back out. Near side lies for 3. Off the heel, no good. Rebound tipped around, and Pettis will save in the right corner. Kept it in bounds. Pettis weaves through traffic, stripped of the ball, comes out to Lies near midcourt, 15 on the shot clock. Lies will swing it right side for Henry. Comes back to Pettis, top of the key, 7 on the shot clock. Still dribbling, 5. Drives left side, off the window, left it short. Rebound controlled by Burning. 2 minutes remaining. Ball swung to the near side. Callaway drives in, and a foul is going to be called. I think they called it on Lies. They did. That'll be her second. Callaway shooting 2. First one is good. She's now 2 of 5 from the line, has 11 points. Second free throw on its way is good. 80-31, 1:54 remaining. Into the front court. Ball comes to the near side of the floor. The baseline. Nothing there. Was back up to the top of the key now. Work back out. Henry swings it right side for Lies. 12 on the shot clock. Lies still dribbling near the wing. Bounces it off. Henry into the lane, to the rack. Goes left side, stripped of the ball, out of bounds. Moberly ball 3 on the shot clock as Smith knocked it away. 80-31. Pass will come into the lane and ripped away and knocked back out of bounds. It'll be a shot clock violation. It'll be Wolves ball with 1:23 left. Lady Hounds will go to 5-1. They'll host St. Louis here on Monday, 5:30. Tip 5:20 the pregame on Quicks. Ball work inside. Jumper on its way is good. Smith with her first bucket. 3 points for her. 80-33, 1:05 left. Into the front court Lies with it. Right side near the wing. Comes back, now leaves it back outside. Angel Lee, top of the key, near side of the floor. Henry across the top of the lane. Gives it back right side. 3 on the way. Won't go for Kiari Lee. Rebound controlled by the Wolves and a foul on Moberly with 42 seconds left. Lies going for the ball, reached in, picked up her third. $80-33. Mackenzie Callaway. First free throw is good. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw up and in. Callaway with 14 points. 80-35. 35 seconds remaining. Bounce pass right side. Gives it back. Right in the lane. Gary Lee off the window, no good. Rebound deflected. Controlled by the Lady Hounds. Still on the shot clock. Right side. Lies for 3. Off the rim. Rebound Moberly. Shot clock's turned off with 18 seconds left. Moberly can dribble off the clock. Lady Hounds will get an impressive win here this afternoon. 80-35 will be the final score. The final 5 seconds come down. We're going to take a 60-second break. We'll be back with your post-game show. You're listening to Lady Hounds Basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly offers high-quality care with a home-like atmosphere. Cost is a key factor in making a decision to find the perfect senior living community. Programs available for veterans and their surviving spouses that may help to cover those costs. If you or a loved one are considering assisted living, call Meadow Ridge Senior Living at 660-263-0550 or stop by for a tour. You can also visit their beautiful facility through their photo gallery at compass-living.com.
And welcome back to the post-game show here on Information Radio Quicks. The men's game will tip off shortly after 4 o'clock. We will be back with the pregame at 3:55 for the men's contest as Greyhounds get ready to take on Metropolitan. Once again, 3:55 will be our pregame for Game 2. As the Lady Hounds did an 80-35 win over Metropolitan. Moberly led by Bryce Dowell with 19 points. Embernette Storr had 12. Kayla Langley had 11. Beyonce Carter had 9 before leaving the game in the first half with a apparent ankle injury. Corey Tomlin had 6. Shannon Lyes had 5. Haley Henry had 4. NJ Weems had 4. Angel Lee had 4. Deanna Pettis had 3. Carrie Lee had 2. And Caitlin Sims had 1. Metropolitan led by Kanasia Green with 16. Mackenzie Calloway had 14. Ariana Smith had 3. Kayla McLemore had 2. Moberly was 18 of 30 at the free throw line, and Metropolitan was 13 of 21 at the charity stripe this afternoon. No ties, no lead changes. Moberly started the game on an 11-0 run, never trailed. So they were up 19-7 after 1, 46-12 at the half, 64-22 after 3, and win by a score of 80-35. Lady Hounds now 5-1 on the year, 1-2 straight, including all 4 at home. And Metropolitan falls to 1-3 on the year. They've lost 3 in a row. They're now 0-2 away from Penn Valley. As the two men's teams come out, getting ready for the start of their contest. Coming up once again, that'll tip just after 4 o'clock, and we'll have our pregame at 3:55 here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Other basketball on the radio this afternoon. The Truman and Quincy men are playing on Cress. Brad and Hank will call that one. Mizzou hosting Arkansas. That's on the Captain. Then Monday, Lady Hounds will host St. Louis. Pregame 5:20. Tip at 5:30 here on Quicks. Moberly High and Marshall go at it on the Captain. Girls, boys, doubleheader starting at 6:15. Austin will have the call that one. And the Truman men at Southern Indiana, that is on Crest, pregame at 2:45 on Monday, tip at 3. Tuesday, Scotland County girls and boys at North Shelby, Mizzou at Georgia. A high school doubleheader on Crest starting at 5:45. And the men's game will be on 99.9. The Captain pregame at 5 o'clock, tip at 5:30 on Tuesday. Wednesday, Lady Hounds and Greyhounds will be at Mineral Area. Pregame 4:50, tip times 5 and 7 here on Quicks. Creed City girls and boys host La Plata on Wednesday. 5:45 on Crest. Colin will call that one. And Moberly and Hannibal girls and boys on the Captain Wednesday night. 6:15 the pregame. Eric will have the call then. next Friday. Moberly High girls and boys will host Mexico on Quicks. Macon girls and boys will host Monroe City on Cress. Collin will have overtime next Friday. Next Saturday, Lady Hounds and Greyhounds will host Three Rivers. Truman men at William Jewell Mizzou at South Carolina next Saturday afternoon. That is going to do it for our broadcast of Game 1. Once again, Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Macrack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Also, Sheridan Valley keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. Seen our markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. We will be back at 3:55 for the pregame of the second game. That's only about 8 minutes away. So we'll have the Greyhounds taking on Metropolitan. Back in about 8 minutes here on Information Radio. Quicks, Lady Hounds win this one. Final score, 80-35. And we'll be back in about 8 minutes here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. Thanks for joining us, and talk to you in just a bit.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
The Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council present the story of Cynthia and Ed.
My mother was always very active and independent, and she was familiar with her neighborhood. But one day, out of the blue, she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual. And she didn't know whether she should go forward or turn or just stay at the stop sign. She wasn't even really sure where she was at. She was very concerned. It was very unsettling for her.
It's important for you to talk to someone about it, to bring the family in on it. I felt so much better after my son told me, Mom, I don't want you to worry or be afraid. I'll be there for you and we'll figure it out.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Macrack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of Macrack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at Macrack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
High school students can learn more about the law enforcement profession by taking part in the Highway Patrol Student Alliance program on March 6th and 13th. Corporal Justin Dunn with the Highway Patrol says there are traditionally a number of highlights to this program.
A use of force section to see how the Highway Patrol judges their use of force in different scenarios and how they actually can utilize that use of force when they're in the field. They'll also get a section on actually getting to go to our indoor range at Troop B inside and be able to shoot our handguns. They will have personnel there that are obviously firearms instructors, so that's always a highlight of the program. And we also have our DDCC investigators, our Division of Drug and Crime Control officers come in and they get a speak with them about that side of the patrol and what they do in their job.
And the program is free. For information, contact Corporal Dunn at Troop B headquarters. Get more at CentralMoInfo.com. And be sure to follow us on Twitter and also on Facebook at Central Mo Info.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in north central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
A wind chill warning in effect from 6 this evening through Monday. Today we'll have temperatures in the low to mid-single digits, wind chills as low as 20 below. Partly cloudy tonight, actual temperatures between 5 and 10 below, and wind chills dropping to 27 below. Tomorrow cloudy, snow likely, a high between 1 below and 3 above, and wind chill values between 18 and 26 degrees below zero. Tomorrow night, cloudy, snow likely, a low between 7 below and 12 below. That's a look at your weather forecast.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree, and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
Here are some churches that have called off Sunday services. Clifton Hill Baptist Church, First Christian Church in Madison, First Christian Church in Moberly, Holiday Christian Church, Huntsville Christian Church, Mount Airy Baptist Church, Mont Shiloh Baptist Church in Huntsville, Open Arms Baptist Church in Macon, Paris Christian Church, Pleasant Green Baptist Church, Salem Lutheran Church in rural Forest Green, Salisbury United Methodist Church, Santa Fe Christian Church, Sturgeon Christian Church, and Woodville Baptist Church. Get more at centralmoinfo.com.
Let me call you sweetheart. And do we have some sweetheart deals at CNR Markets this week? Whole boneless beef filet mignons only $7.99 a pound. 2-pound bags of jumbo Argentine red shrimp, oh so delicious, only $16.99 a bag. Select varieties of Dole salad blends at $1.89. Totino's party pizzas only 86 cents when you buy 8. Don't forget your sweetheart and bring home some beautiful chocolate dipped strawberries from everyone at CNR Markets. Be safe, God bless, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
It's time for Moberly Area Community College Greyhounds basketball.
Dishes back to the right side. Desi, wide open three, right corner, bang.
This broadcast is brought to you by Thomas Motors, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, Mac Rack, Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online.
Drops off Mosley, lays up, counted, and one! Cortez Mosley with the bucket and a chance for a three-point play.
Now here's the voice of the Hounds, J.B. Conley.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena as we get ready for Game 2 of our doubleheaders. Greyhounds take on Metropolitan. Moberly winning by 41 in Kansas City last week and looking to finish off the series sweep for the year. We're going to take a short break. When we come back in 2 minutes, we'll have our pregame. We'll have your starting lineups coming up in 2 minutes. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball at AM 1230 and FM 92.5 Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
When your company has jobs to be filled, Job Bank, heard daily on Quicks and Crest Radio, ensures your message will be heard multiple times per day by qualified potential applicants throughout Central and North Central Missouri. Quality applicants may be new to the area or in search of new employment opportunities. Bring proven, qualified candidates through your door by working with a Job Bank coordinator at Quicks and Crest Radio and see the difference Job Bank can make.
Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly offers high-quality care with a home-like atmosphere. Cost is a key factor in making a decision to find the perfect senior living community. Programs available for veterans and their surviving spouses that may help to cover those costs. If you or a loved one are considering assisted living, call Meadow Ridge Senior Living at 660-263-0550 or stop by for a tour. You can also visit their beautiful facility through their photo gallery at compass-living.com.
Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
And welcome back to the pregame show here on Information Radio Quicks at CentralMoInfo.com. Let's give you the starting lineups. First, for the visitors, Metropolitan Community College, formerly Penn Valley, out of Kansas City, Missouri, their starters. For today, at forward, a 6'5", 190-pound freshman from Lee Summit, number 0, Josh Butler. At guard, freshman, number 10, Carlos Montilla. Montilla, freshman out of Peoria, Illinois. At guard, sophomore out of Kansas City, Missouri, number 12, Matthew Garcia. At forward, 6'4", 180-pound sophomore from Grandview, number 24, Travis Carson. And at forward, a 6'5" sophomore from Riverside, number 41, Anthony Bell. The Wolves coached by Marcus Harvey in his 27th season. Assistants are Clay Johnson, Marty Freeman. And for your Moberly Greyhounds, coming with a record of 6-2 on the year. Their starters, guard 5'10", 175-pound sophomore from Hannibal, Missouri, number 1, Desi Jones. At center, 6'10", 210-pound sophomore from Houston, Texas, by way of Tohono O'odham Community College, Arizona, number 5, Quincy Trammell. And forward, 6'5", 185-pound sophomore from Peoria, Illinois, number 10, Cortez Mosley. At guard, 5'11", 195-pound freshman from Louisville, Kentucky, number 12, Tyron Moore. And at forward, 6'4", 195-pound freshman from Rockford, Illinois, number 21, Sincere Parker. Greyhounds coached by Pat Smith in his 12th season. The assistants are James Hayes and Rich McBride. as the Greyhounds come in with a record of 6-2, one-game winning streak on the season. And Metropolitan comes in 2-5 on the year, and they do come in off a one-game winning streak as well. We're going to take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back with the opening tap. It's the Greyhounds and the Wolves coming up next on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, 92.5 KWIX FM Cairo. It's 1 minute after 4 o'clock.
MacRack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of MacRack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at MacRack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in north central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty.
At Valentine Insurance Agency, we know that when times are tough, Americans step up. And at Valentine Insurance Agency, we're going to be here for you, helping you when you need it since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
The soundtrack to your ride to work sounds much better in a new SUV from Thomas Motors in Moberly. Shop for your new SUV online at thomasmtrs.com.
And welcome back to Fitzsimmons John Arena. J.B. Conley with you as we get ready for Game 2 of our doubleheader tonight here on Information Radio Quicks. Matinee basketball, actually. Lady Hounds won the opener today by a score of 80-35. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. MacRack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, and John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PKY's Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Wise Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. These two teams met just over a week ago in Kansas City. Moberly won that game by a score of 117-76. Desi Jones had 28. Makalani Kafele had 16 points off the bench in that game. And Aaron Bird had double-double with 10 points and 10 rebounds. Metropolitan led by Travis Carson with 26 points. Matthew Garcia had 16. Anthony Holden had 13. And as the Greyhounds opened up the lead in the first half, 55-34 at the break, outscored Metropolitan 62-42 in the second half. Pull out the 117-76 win. Greyhounds being introduced to the crowd here. white uniforms today with the red numerals and the red trim. Metropolitan, their road blues. Gray numerals and lettering, white trim, and a gray collar, and gray stripes on the shorts. Men's final tune-up before they start Region 16 play. We go the road trip to Mineral Area on Wednesday night. Their game against St. Louis will be later in the year. Final week of the regular season scheduled right now, but the women will host St. Louis on Monday. Tremble's going to jump center for the Hounds. Anthony Bell will jump for Metropolitan. Kevin Busen, Ernie Greer, Justin Ratliff, the officials. Tap controlled by Moberly. Desi Jones into the front court, right side of the floor. Mosley with it at the wing. Moore, right side, will take the three. It's no good. Rebound tipped around, loose ball. Deflect out of bounds. It'll stay with Moberly. Inbounds pass will come baseline far side. Check that. They're going to change that and say it's Metropolitan ball. They're late to get there. Now they're ready to go. Pass will come in to Josh Butler. Butler will give it to the near side of the floor. Garcia with it front court, working left to right. He's guarded by Parker. Gets to the wing. Gives it back up to the top. The key. Three on the way. Will not go for Carson. Rebound controlled by Desi Jones. Jones into the front court. Blows past his defender. His shot in the lane left short. Rebound controlled by the Wolves. Long pass into the front court right side. Montia with it. Gets to the baseline. Fires up an off-balance shot. No good. Rebound controlled by Trammell. Into the front court. Desi Jones with it. Long pass left side of the floor. Three on the way by Parker. Bang! Moberly with a 3-0 lead. First minute of the contest. Greyhounds press. Butler with it. Backcourt. Dribbles to his right and throws it away. There's a deflected off Moore. Moore says he didn't touch it. It's going to stay with the Wolves. 18:54 remaining here in the first half. Into the front court. Ball comes to the near side of the floor. Bell with it. Holds the ball. Gives it back up top to Key Montiel. This is Garcia with it. Right side three won't go for Montiel. Loose ball picked up by Garcia on the baseline. Double team to the near corner, and a foul's going to be called. Apparently he was pushed. The foul is on Tyron Moore. That'll be his first. Team foul number 1 on the Greyhounds. Butler will inbound. Near side low block, Montia. Fadeaway jumper is left short. Rebound controlled by Parker. Parker get it into the front court. Comes around the screen set by Mosley. Steps into a long two. It's good. 5-0 Greyhounds and a quick timeout taken by Metropolitan. We're going to keep it here. A 30-second timeout. Let you know this game brought to you in part by Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia for the best possible orthopedic care at C&R Markets with 11 locations where quality is a tradition. Lady Hounds won the opener 80-35. Men looking to make it a sweep here this afternoon. 41-point win 11 days ago in Kansas City. Greyhounds trying to fix some things. Going 1-1 the last two games. Coach wasn't pleased with either the loss to Triton or the overtime win over North Central Missouri. Execution not where he wanted to be, but things are looking good here in the early going for Moberly. Inbounds pass will come into Montiel, bringing it into the front court near side. This is Garcia with it back to the right side of the floor. Curling over there. Nothing open for Anthony Holden. Just came into the game. He'll give back to Carson. Carson from left elbow, blocked from behind. Loose ball picked up by Moberly. Mosley into the front court. Long pass left side. Parker takes it out to the corner. Desi with it. Drives in from the left wing. Kicks back out. Mosley back into the corner. Parker open for three. Off the rim. No good. Rebound controlled by Holden. They'll give it back for Garcia. Garcia will get it into the front court. Dribbling at the logo, guarded by Desi. Pass to the right side of the floor. Butler holds it there. And leans in against Mosley. Mosley's going to be called for the foul. And it will be his first, team foul number 2. 17:36 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 5-0. Inbounds pass will come out to Holden at the logo. Guarded by Parker. Dribbles to the near side of the floor. He'll get the pass away. Butler dishes to his left for Bell. Bell needs someone to get up, and Holden does in the lane. His shot, the window, no good. Desi with the rebound for the Greyhounds. Jones, long pass in the front court. Trammell to the rack, lays it up, won't fall for him. And the rebound controlled by Metropolitan. Long pass up the floor to Holden. Holden leans in over Moore. Shot no good. Rebound Moberly. Outlet to Desi. 2-on-2 in the front court. Jones near side. Drives the lane to the rack. Lays it up and in. 7-0 Greyhounds. 16:55 remaining here in the first half. Pass to the front court near side. Garcia with it. Stops near the left elbow. His shot went straight up, and a foul's going to be called. He was hit on the arm by Parker, apparently his first, team third. Matthew Garcia, 11.9 points per game, third best on the team. 94% from the free throw line this season. The first one is good. That is the first point for the Wolves. Montia's back into the game, and also Peter Jordanski is into the contest. Freshman from Poland. Second free throw is good. 7-2. 16:45 remaining first half. Jones front court right side. Comes back to Jones. Top to Key Mosley. Holds the ball. Now dribbles to his left. Feeds it to low block. Jones feeds it back. Trammell feeds the bottom of the net. Trammell's first dunk of the night. It's 9-2. Jordanski will give it back. Bring up the floor will be Butler. Front court near side. Ball work to the right. In the lane to Trammell. Almost had deflection and a soft dunk there by Anthony Bell. 9-4. Jones front court. He's going to drive the lane. Dishes off. Trammell is fouled going up for it. He wanted to throw it down again. He was hit on the way up, and he'll have 2 free throws coming up. The foul on Bell will be his first. Team foul number 1 on the Wolves. Trammell 6 points per game, 37.5% from the free throw line this season. 6 of 16 coming in. First one's too strong. They'll have one more attempt coming up. Greyhounds leading 9-4, 16:04 remaining. Second free throw. Too strong. Rebound Moberly. Mosley's putback won't go either. This time the Wolves. Now Trammell steals it away. They'll find Mosley. Mosley jump stop will dish out. They'll reset. Comes out. Desi swings it left corner. Mosley drives the baseline underneath the basket. Moore drives in to feed to Mosley, and the foul is called. The foul's on Bell. That'll be his second. Team foul number 3. Jones will inbound. Someone's got to get open. Moore does in the near corner. He'll walk it around the arc. Back to his right. Lost the ball. Bernowski took it away from him. Up the floor to the rack. The foul is going to be called on Parker. And it's going to put the Wolves at the free throw line. A chance for a 3-point play. Parker picks up his second and checks out of the game. Kellen Sincor into the contest. 9-6. And the free throw is left short by Montiel. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Mosley top of the key. Free throw line jumper is good. Cortez with 4 points now. Leads all scores 11-6. 15:25 remaining in the first half. Ball swung right side for Garcia. Working to the baseline. Is sealed off. Gives it back to Butler in the corner. Working against Moore. Moore reached around him and committed the foul. That's his second. Team foul number 5. 15-12 remaining in the half. 11-6 in favor of the Greyhounds. Antoine Bloxton will come into the game. 15-12 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds up 5. Inbounds pass goes to the far corner for Butler. He'll give it outside. Monte up to the top of the key. Tornansky to the near side of the floor. Finds Garcia. Garcia back to the right side for Montia. Montia dribbles left, past the elbow, stops in the lane, jumps from 12, shot rolls home. His first points. Averages 15 per game, 11-8. Desi Jones into the front court, near side. Now Mosley, top of the key, finds Trammell at the free throw line. Loose ball, and a foul is going to be called as Trammell was trying to get a pass back out to Bloxton. Montia picks up his first, team foul number 3. 14:45 remaining. And checking into the contest for the Greyhounds will be Makalani Kafeli replacing Quincy Trammell. Inbounds pass from Sincor. He'll find Desi. Walking to his left around the screen, and a moving screen is the call against Makalani Kafeli, his first, just coming into the game. 14:42 left. It's 11-8. Garcia in the backcourt, watched by Bloxton. Crossing the timeline at the logo. Working to his right, gets to the wing, feeds to the right corner. 3 on the way is left short by Butler. Putback won't go for Chordansky. Rebound. Bloxton has it, and he's tied up. And the foul on Bell will be his third. We're just over 5.5 minutes into the game. He's already in serious foul trouble. And he's staying out there. Desi will get it into the front court. Left side of the floor. His pass deflected back to him. Feeds it left corner. 3 on the way. Sincor can't get it to fall. Rebound controlled by the Wolves. Into the front court. Montia. And they're called Desi for the reach. That will be his first. And his team foul number 7 on the Greyhounds. So 1-1 coming up. Surprised Anthony Bell's still out there with 3 fouls. They brought Holden into the contest, but they're going to get him now. Looks like Carson's going to check back into the game. No, they're going to replace Jordansky. Bell stays in there with 3 fouls. 1-1 coming up. First free throw is good. Carlos Montiel with 3 points now. 11-9. Montiel, 59% free throw shooter this season. Second free throw. Bounces off, no good. Makalani with the rebound. Greyhounds by 2 with the ball. Jones gives it back to Mosley into the front court now. Kafeli with it. Dishes to the right side. Bloxton drives in. Count it, 1. Chance for a 3-point play. And the foul's on Carson. That'll be his first. Team foul number 5. At the line is Antoine Bloxton. 75% from the stripe this year. 9 points per game. First one on its way is good. The free throw, 3-point play. It's 14-9. And it will be Wolves inbounding on the baseline. Bring Holden in to do it. Ball swung to the right side. Now back to the near side of the floor for Garcia. Front court right side, Montia. Working to his right. Now spin move in the lane, and he's going for steps. Greyhounds leading 14-9, 13:40 remaining in the first half. Desi, long pass front court left side for Sincor. Gives it back to Desi between the circles. NBA 3. Bang! He's got 5, 17-9. Largest lead of the game so far. 13:25 and counting here in the first half. Holden backcourt. Right side Garcia crossing the timeline. Working back to the near side of the floor between the circles. Pass comes over near side. Carson steps into a 3 over Mosley. It's off the rim, no good. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Grabbed by Makalani. They'll give it back. Bloxton into the front court. Back to the near side. Jones. Dribbling left, dribbling right, dribbling left again. Across the key, left side. Sincor head fakes a 3. Knocked out of his hands. Loose ball stolen by the Wolves. Long pass up the floor. Jones back on defense. They're too late. As the bucket is good. Carson with his first points. Left side, Sincor, corner 3, off the rim, no good. Mosley tipped it out of bounds off of a Wolf. Tyron Moore into the game, replacing Desi Jones. And Bell finally heads to the bench. Josh Butler's back into the game. Charnaski also out there as Garcia heads to the bench. Greyhounds leading 17-11, 12:37 remaining in the first. Moore will inbound, baseline near side, feeds it low block. Makalani with traffic, puts it up and in. Kafele gets his first 2 points, 19-11. Near side of the floor. Dribbling is Carson, gives it back out. Now near side, Butler. Near the baseline, back to Carson. Right side, jumper just inside the arc is no good by Montilla. Rebound Wolves, and wave it off travel is going to be the call against Butler. 12:13 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 19-11. Aaron Burt comes in for the first time, replacing Cortez Mosley. He'll inbound. Moore will bring it up the floor. Wolves are in a 1-2-2 zone. Ball comes near side. Ball fed in from Bloxton into the high post. Makalani. A drive lane right side against Charnaski. Left it short. Rebound controlled by the Wolves. Pass to the front court right side. Nothing there. Back out to Butler, top of the key. Right side, and that'll be a travel. As Carson went up and came back down with the ball. And failed to make a decision on time on what he's going to do with it next. 11:44 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds up 8. Front court left side. Burt has his pass kicked out of bounds. Carson will go get it. It'll be Moberly ball. 19-11 in favor of Moberly. Inbounds pass will come in. Moore with it. Dribbling to his right around the arc. Stops. Feeds it inside. Back to the right side. Makalani puts it up and in. Kafele with 4. And a timeout taken by Metropolitan. With 11:26 remaining in the first half. The Greyhounds leading 21-11. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
My name is Amelia. Going to Moberly Area Community College was an amazing way for me to achieve my educational goals. MACC allowed me to get my first 2 years of college completely free, and the learning is intimate and the professors know you by name. I went on to finish my bachelor's degree, and I graduated with no debt. MACC was the right choice for me, and I'm so grateful for my experience.
Moberly Area Community College. For more information, click on macc.edu.
This game brought to you in part by PK Weiss Agency in Moberly. For auto, home, business, life, and health insurance, see PK Weiss Agency in Moberly. 11:26 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 21-11. Wolves ball coming out of the timeout. Moberly showing press. Comes in far sideline to midcourt. Ball deflected, taken away by the Greyhounds. As Sincor popped it loose to Bloxton. Low fade, low block. Makalani puts it, goes underneath the basket. Shot with the right hand, no good. Rebound controlled by the Wolves. Into the front court, Montilla swings it to the right corner, driving in. Butler's layup won't go. Rebound deflected and saved from going out of bounds by the Wolves. 3 coming by Holden is off the rim, no good. Rebound Moberly. Up 21-11, 10:56 remaining in the first half. Ball fed inside. Burt puts it up and in. 23-11. Near side, Carson into the front court. Ball into the high post for Butler. Turnaround jumper off target right. Rebound Moberly. And Burt hits the floor. I think he hit one of his teammates. Launched it into the front court right side. At the wing, still dribbling. Feeds inside. Makalani again, low post. Dishes underneath, and Burt cut it one. Aaron Burt with 4 points. As the Greyhounds opening up a lead here. The foul on Holden, his first. Team foul number 6. Bell back in for the Wolves. Mosley back in for the Greyhounds, replacing Makalani Kafele. Greyhounds leading 25-11. Aaron Burt averaging 6.3 points per game, 74% free throw shooter this year. Has 4 points already this afternoon, and the attempt here is good. Now Desi Jones will come in. He's going to replace Jalen Sincor. Greyhounds by 15 coming up on the midway point of the first half. Garcia in the backcourt gets the pass away. Front court right side. On the dribble. Montilla gives it back out. 3 by Carson. Off the rim, no good. Rebound deflected. Loose on the floor. Wolves end up with it. Tarnowski will give it back to the near side. Garcia feeds to the corner for Carson. Desi with a block. Carson got it back, and a foul's called. Foul's going to be on Loxton. His first. Team foul number 8. Travis Carson with 2 points. Team best 20.7 per game. It's the first. He's an 85% free throw shooter on the year. 26-12 with 10:05 remaining in the first half. Second free throw is also good. 4 points for Travis Carson. They're now 6 of 8 as a team from the line. 26-13. High post Mosley. Turnaround jumper. Rims out. No good. Rebound Burt off the glass and rolls home. Burt was 7 now to lead all scores. He just came into the game. 28-13. In the backcourt, pressure. Garcia across the timeline near sideline. He's off to his right. Thrown away. Tried to make a no-look pass, but his teammate wasn't looking. Goes out of bounds as Montilla was not ready for it. 28-13, 9:38 remaining. Long pass front court, right side. More wide open for 3. Bang! 31-13 in favor of the Hounds. 9:25 remaining. Front court near side. Garcia with it, working to his right. Still dribbling, guarded by Bloxton. Working to the right side of the floor. Shot off the window, somehow good. Garcia's first basket. He has 4 points now, 31-15. Desi Jones, front court right side. Working to his left now. Pass goes left side, Bloxton, deep off the wing. Dribbling to his right. Steps back from the elbow. It's good. Nice touch by Bloxton. It's 5. 33-15, 8:51 remaining in the first half. To the backcourt, right side, Garcia. Working against Moore. Moore gets the steal. It's a 3-on-1 the other way. Moore to the rack himself is fouled. He'll have 2 free throws coming up. Montilla got him on the arm. For Montilla, that will be his second personal. Team foul number 7. Substitutions coming in. Moore going to line. 12.8 points per game, 67% free throw shooter. Andre Parks is into the game for Metropolitan as Moore hits the first. And Jake Reynolds also in the contest. Second free throw rolls home. Tyron Moore has 5 points. 35-15 in favor of the Greyhounds with 8:36 left in the first half. Into the front court. Butler gives it back right side. Reynolds traveled. Greyhounds ball with 8:30 remaining. 35-15. Desi Jones into the front court right side. Still dribbling. Gets past two defenders. Gives it back to the high post for Burt. Burt dribbles twice. Feeds it back to the near side. Deflected and taken away by the Wolves. Butler into the front court. Zips a pass underneath the basket. Reverse layup. No good. Loose ball picked up by the Greyhounds. And Bloxton was hit by Montilla. Really number 3 on Carlos Montilla. Now bring up a 1-and-1 at the other end of the floor. So Montilla with 3, Bell with 3. Montilla's their second leading scorer on the season. Antoine Bloxton has 5 points. Made his only free throw attempt earlier. Trying to stretch a 20-point Greyhounds lead. Hits the first. He'll shoot the bonus. Coming up at halftime, we'll catch up with Hannah Hayden. Her squad winning 80-35 in game 1 of the doubleheader. And the second free throw on its way. Off the rim, no good. The rebound, Bell had it. And saved it before he fell out of bounds. Front court. Reynolds to the right side of the floor. They'll work it into the corner. Nothing there for Parks. Comes back out to Montilla. Dribbling to his left. 10 on the shot clock. Pass to Pat Smith. Not what he wanted to do. It'll be Greyhounds ball. Anthony Holden back into the game for the Wolves. Also checking in will be Travis Carson. Right now they've got 6 Wolves on the floor. Somebody's got to sit down. They still have 6 on the floor. Finally, Jake Reynolds will come to the bench. 36-15, 7:46. It's not cheating if you're not trying, I guess. Left side Bloxton. Fed inside. A little hook shot up and in by Quincy Treble. Came back to the game. 38-15. 7:29 remaining. Between the circles, Anthony Holder with it. Back to the near side of the floor. Parks, top of the key. Carson lost his foot. Picked up near side by Holden again. Shot clock at 13. Right side, Butler drives in off the glass. No good. Rebound controlled by Bloxton for the Greyhounds. Into the front court, crossing to his left. Bounce pass comes back out. Moore for 3. Off the rim short. And goes out of bounds. Last touch by Moberly. Just under 7 minutes remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 38-15. Parks dribbling in the backcourt. Splits 2 defenders. Lost the ball. Picked up by Mosley. Mosley all alone will lay it up and in. Mosley was 6. 40-15. Right side. Ball knocked loose. Picked up by the Hounds again. Mosley into the front court. 2 on 3. Near side Trammell. His layup won't go. Rebound Mosley in traffic. His shot off the window no good. Rebound tipped out. Picked up by the Wolves. Holden into the front court. Ball worked underneath the basket. Shot won't go for Parks. Loose ball battled for and goes out of bounds. It'll be Moberly ball with 6:21 remaining. Matthew Garcia back in for the Wolves. Makalani Kafele back in the contest for the Greyhounds. Trammell come to the bench. Also checking in game, Sin Parker. He'll replace Bloxton. 6:21 remaining in the first half. Moberly leading 40-15. Into the front court. Desi Jones on the near side. Drives the low block. His jumper from 6 is good. Jones was 7. Time for team high with Aaron Burt. 42-15. That's a game high as well. Right side Holden. Long pass to the near side. Garcia in the front court. Crossing back to his right, finds Holden deep off the right wing. Back to the top of the key, Butler, and we have a foul called. With 5:51 remaining in the half. Desi Jones called for the block. That'll be his second. 5:51 left in the first half. Greyhounds leading 42-15. First free throw is good by Butler. His first point, he averages 11.1 per game. 68% free throw shooter coming into today's contest. Second free throw is good. 42-17. Jones into the front court right side for the Hounds, dribbling to his left in the lane. Stops, lost the ball, and struggles to get back and does so. Near side, Moore open for a three. Bang. The second three of the game, he's got 8 points. 45-17 in favor of the Hounds. 5:30 remaining. Into the front court. Mosley with a steal. In the lane, going alley-oop, and it was missed by Parker. Loose ball picked up by the Wolves. And then at the other end, they try it, and Desi deflects it out of bounds. And Makalani coming over to the bench, and he's holding his left side of his neck, and maybe got scratched a little bit. Now the Wolves are going to take a timeout. We'll take a break as well. 5:16 remaining in the first half. Greyhounds leading 45-17. Back in 30 seconds on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Let me call you sweetheart. And do we have some sweetheart deals at CNR Markets this week? Whole boneless beef filet mignons only $7.99 a pound. 2-pound bags of jumbo Argentine red shrimp, oh so delicious, only $16.99 a bag. Select varieties of Dole salad blends at $1.89. Totino's party pizzas only 86 cents when you buy 8. Don't forget your sweetheart and bring home some beautiful chocolate dipped strawberries from everyone at CNR Markets. Be safe, God bless, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
Today's game brought to you in part. Helps if I got the mic in the right spot. Today's game is brought to you by Moberly Area Community College of Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online at Thomas Motors, your full-line GM dealer. You can visit them online at thomasmtrs.com. Hard enough taking a drink of water with a mask on, and you got to move the microphone out of the way. We're all good now. 5:16 remaining. Greyhounds leading 45-17. Trying to get to 7-2 on the year. They'll start Region 16 play at Mineral Area on Wednesday night. Wolves with the ball. Inbounds pass comes out to Garcia near midcourt. Working to his right, feeds it back to the right side of the floor. Holding with it, free throw line. Back out, Garcia takes a three. It's too strong. Rebound battle for and grabbed by Moore. Parker tipped it to him. We get it into the front court near the top of the key. Still dribbling, working to his right. Steps into a long two. It's good. He's got 10. 47-17 in favor of the Greyhounds. Under 5 minutes to play in the first half. Holden front court near side. In the lane. Skips to the basket. Shot no good. Rebound controlled by Aaron Burt. They'll find Jones. Jones in the front court right side. Takes it back out. Feeds it to the low block. Mosley with it. Dishes left corner. That's the defender pass. Three on the way. Nothing but net on that one. Tyron Moore's third three of the game. He's got 13 points. 50-17. 4:17 remaining until halftime. Near side, Andre Parks into lane. Lobs the pass underneath, and Anthony Bell puts it in. He's got 4. 50-19. 4 minutes remaining. Jesse Jones into the front court, crossing to his left. Top of the key. Will give it off. Parker, top of the key, takes the three. Pops out of the cylinder, no good. Rebound Wolves. Into the front court. Carson feeds it to his right. Bell drives in, lays it up. Count it 1. He has 6 points now. Greyhounds foul is on Aaron Burt. That'll be his first. 3:44 left in the first half. Greyhounds leading 50-21. Anthony Bell with 6 points. Sophomore from Riverside, Missouri. Averaging 6.3 per game. 80% free throw shooter. Missed the and one. Rebound Mosley. 3:40 left. Jones into the front court. Dribbling to his right. Still working right. Back to his left. Feeds into the high post for Burt. Back to the near side. Mosley. Right corner for Moore. Curling left. Gives it back to Mosley. 13 on the shot clock. Backs his way into the lane. Squares to the basket. Pass goes left corner for Parker. Down to 7. Parker still dribbling. Back to the near side for Moore with 3 on the shot clock. Launches the 3 off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound Bell. Long pass front court right side. Parks splits 2 defenders. His shot up and in. His first points. 50-23. In the front court. Foul's going to be called on Garcia. That will be his first. At the line will be Desi Jones. Parks is now wearing 14 tonight, I'm told. It's Jordan Fortune, who wore 11 last time. Desi Jones at the free throw line. First one's good. He's got 8. 77% from the free throw line this year. Jones' second free throw attempt is good. He's got 9 points. (52-23). Jones will come to the bench. Probably pressing. Wolves will get it into the front court near side. Garcia in the left corner for Holden. 3 on its way, no good. Rebound controlled by Bell. Launches it back outside. Fortune with it. Back to the near side. Garcia drives the lane. In traffic, puts it up and in. Garcia with 6. 52-25, 2:34 left in the first half. Into the front court is Moore. He'll hand it off to Bloxton. Bloxton, left side of the floor. Parker with it. Working to his right, back to his left, back to his right, into the lane. Fires up an off-balance shot, no good. The putback won't go either for Makalani. He's going to be called for over the back. That'll be his second. Team foul number 9 is going to get Jalen Sidcore back into the game. Actually, team foul number 10 will be 2 free throws coming up. Greyhounds leading 52-25. Travis Carson, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. First one on its way is good. 5 points for him now. Both Sinclair and Trammell check in. Parker and Burt both to the bench. Second free throw is good. Carson with 6. 52-27. Coming up on 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Moore into the front court right side. Working to his left off the key. Still dribbling. Feeds inside for Trammell. Comes back out. Moore steps into another 3. Off the rim, no good. The rebound controlled. No, it's just going to go out of bounds. It'll be Wolves' balls. Holden let it go. Minute 56 left in the first half. Garcia into the front court right side. Still dribbling. Kicks into the right corner. 3 on the way. Rims out, no good. Rebound deflected into the Hounds bench. It'll stay with the Wolves. 1:42 left until halftime. Anthony Holden will inbound. Gets into Fortune. Working right side against Moore in the lane. His shot over Trammell, no good. Rebound controlled by Sinclair. Minute 30 remaining in the half. Hounds by 25. Sinclair top of the key. Drives the lane right side to the rack. And a lot of contact and no call. The ball goes out of bounds and it's going to go to the Wolves. Coach Smith wanted the foul called and probably should have gotten it. Desi Jones back in, replacing Tyron Moore. Minute 23 remaining until halftime. Long pass up the floor. Bell catches it, puts it up and in. Anthony Bell with 8. 52-29. Jones into the front court right side. Working back to his left. Stops there, needs help, near side, finds Bloxton. Bloxton, right wing 3, bang! He's got 9 points now, 55-29, under a minute to go until halftime. Front court near side, Garcia. Started by Jones, pass to his right for Carson. Carson working right. Maybe got away with a stutter step, got the pass off to Bell. Gets it back out. Garcia with it at the wing. Shot clock at 12. 38 seconds left in the half. Holden drives in. His shot in traffic no good. Rebound controlled by Sincourt. 33 seconds remaining. Bloxton into the front court. Drives the lane. Floater from 8, no good. Rebound tipped around. Bloxton got it back. Left side of the floor, Jones. About 5 seconds difference between the two clocks now following the reset. Jones curls back to his left at the logo. Shot clock at 8. Jones in traffic. Dishes underneath the basket. The shot draws a foul. Put Makalani Kafele at the line. The foul was on Jordan Fortune. Will be his first. Kafele at the line has 4 points, 7 of 14 from the free throw line this year. And the two key free throws played again against NCMC the other night. It's the first here. Went into that game shooting 40% from the line. He's over 50% now. One more attempt coming up. Second free throw. Off the rim, no good. Trammell with the putback. Trammell with 6 points now. It's 58-29. 2 seconds left. 1. And Garcia won't even get a shot off. At the half, it's your Greyhounds 58. Metropolitan 29. We'll take a 2-minute break and be back. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
The MACC Hounds love the game of basketball. You can see it in their faces. Their hearts and souls go into every game and practice. The dedication is there as well as teamwork and hustle, and you gotta appreciate that. The team of family members and staff at Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly put their hearts and souls into helping every customer that walks through their doors find the perfect piece of furniture, appliances, electronics, or floor covering. Arts Appliance and Furniture in Moberly, proud to be part of the Greyhound tradition.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
Meadow Ridge Senior Living in Moberly offers high-quality care with a home-like atmosphere. Cost is a key factor in making a decision to find the perfect senior living community. Programs available for veterans and their surviving spouses that may help to cover those costs. If you or a loved one are considering assisted living, call Meadow Ridge Senior Living at 660-263-0550 or stop by for a tour. You can also visit their beautiful facility through their photo gallery at compass-living.com. Macrack in Moberly has over 28 years of experience as a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack repair, and protective guarding. In fact, they are North America's only solution for affordable, high-impact rack repair and protection products. They are the most experienced and have the largest standard and custom product line. In fact, all of Macrack's products are 100% made in America. Sean and his team at Macrack in Moberly encourage you to give them a call if you're looking for rack repair or protective warehouse guarding for your current storage racks.
And welcome back to the halftime show brought to you by Arts. For quality and service after the sale, shop Arts Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. Greyhounds at the half, leading by a score of 58-29. Join us now to talk about the women's contest tonight. Head coach had a hit, and her squad winning 80-35. Your 50th win as head coach of Lady Hounds. Congratulations.
Thanks, JP.
It was not really in doubt, this one. 11-0 run to start the game, and your players playing pretty well throughout most of the evening.
They did. You know, I thought we did get some good things off the press early, and then just better execution in the half court. And it always looks good when shots are going in. So obviously Bryce Dow really getting going in the first half. I think with 4 threes, it takes a lot of pressure off and makes everything kind of look good.
She had 19. I had Kayla Langley for 11. Beyonce Carter had 9. Ambernette Story had 12 points. What about Carter? It looked like her ankle got hurt there in the first inning.
Yeah, I think sprained ankle. Yeah, I think she should be okay.
That's good because she's had a great week so far. It was tough to see her go out. Fortunately, not a game you really needed her in.
Right, absolutely. Yep. So she rested a couple days, and I think she should be back. So.
You talk about Bryce hitting those threes. How about Amber Net Store, though, with her 12 points? She had some nice nights, got to the free throw line, hit their free throws, had some nice shots for you.
Yeah, she did. That was a big thing when we brought her in at semester. When somebody scores 2,900 points in high school, then they can score the ball. So she's just getting started. She's just coming into her own. A lot of these kids, they've been learning the system, our sophomores for over a year now, and even the freshmen, they started to, get to know our system back in August, and she came in January, and is just starting to get acclimated, and so she's just getting better and better.
That's got to be tough for really any athlete is joining a program mid-season.
Absolutely. With how we break down our things, we're pretty particular about some things, so with how we break down things, our kids typically learn stuff kind of one spot at a time. So we go one line, and then we'll go 2 lines, 3 lines, 4 lines. And she literally got thrown in and just trying to pick up everything at once, And we try to do some breakdowns, but, and we only had 3 weeks to get going. So she really did just kind of get thrown in the mix of things, and she's done a good job figuring it out.
Deanna Pettis, you moved her out of the starting lineup, trying to rearrange the puzzle pieces, as you told me prior to the game. Didn't quite get going tonight, but you'd see where it might start to work out better for her.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And it's going to be difficult when you're playing against a zone. It's kind of hard to match those pieces, but I think definitely, when you're playing your 2 bigs together, which we are right now with Kayla and Beyonce, then it makes sense when you have a really good driver to put her in when you're going 4 guards. With what she does best is drive. So what I really like about this team is I feel like right now we have 7 starters. NJ Weems could be starting, and Deanna Pettis is a starter. So, I just like that this team is buying in and just doing whatever's asked.
Overall, I think you're pleased when you hold the team to 35 points, but break down the defensive effort for your team tonight for us.
Yeah, I thought we did a really good job of we knew they liked the dribble weave into the ball screen. They were going to set a ton of ball screens, and there was even times that when we got hit on the ball screen, our 5 was switching on to their guards, and I thought we just did a good job containing them. We knew that they like to rely on the drive and kick, and when you kind of prevent them from getting into the paint, nobody has to help off on the shooters. Everybody gets to stay home. We forced tough shots and did a pretty good job on the boards.
St. Louis coming in Monday night, part of the unusual schedule this year. A lot of Monday games coming up as well, starting with this one.
Yeah, absolutely. This is, the Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. It's a quick turnaround. So we were kind of in our routine. If we're doing scout, we'll do a scout on Monday before shoot around. We'll come in, shoot around, go over their stuff, and play Monday night.
I know you're playing one game at a time, but that's going to be an important game going into Region 16 play. Now that you didn't have the Crowder game this week, it'll be Mineral Area starting things off for Wednesday.
Absolutely. I really believe that momentum is a big deal in college basketball. And you're playing well, then it just kind of can snowball in a good way, and you're not playing well, it could snowball in a bad way. So we want to make sure that the momentum is in our favor and that we're playing well.
Coach, appreciate your time, and we'll see you on Monday night.
All right, thanks, JB.
Hannah Hayden joined us here on the halftime show. Final score of that one today was 80-35. We're going to take a 60-second break. Be back with more of the halftime show brought to you by Arts. You're listening to Greyhounds and Lady Hounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks.
Care can be messy. That's why the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel Suite is fingerprint resistant, performs as good as it looks, and is the perfect touch for any kitchen. See the Whirlpool Black Stainless Steel appliances at Arts in Moberly, where service after the sale has been available for over 70 years. Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring. Check them out on Facebook or artsappliance.com.
Whatever you need, you'll find it at Arts.
From humble beginnings to over a century of service, Regional Missouri Bank is strong, stable, and rooted in North Central Missouri. RMB is your locally owned community bank offering prompt quality services to the communities we serve. Attractive deposit products, competitive rate home mortgage loans, commercial and agricultural financing and solutions, as well as consumer loans. Our electronic banking services help you manage your money on the go. Regional Missouri Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Offer of credit subject to credit approval.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you. The halftime show brought to you by Arts. Greyhounds leading at the half by a score of 58-29. Moberly led by Tyron Moore in the first half with 13 points, including 3 3-pointers. Antoine Bloxton with 9. Desi Jones with 9. Aaron Burt with 7 points. Quincy Tramble and Cortez Mosley with 6 each. Makalani Kafele with 5. And 3 points for Sin Parker. Wolves were led by Anthony Bell with 8. 6 each for Travis Carson, Matthew Garcia, 3 for Carlos Montilla, 2 for Joshua Butler, and 2 for Jordan Fortune in the first half. No ties or lead changes. Moberly started the game on a 7-0 run, never trailed in this one. They had the lead out to as many as 33 at one point, leading by 29 here at the half. 58-29. Regional Radio encourages you to stop by these fine businesses and thank them for making this broadcast possible. Thomas Motors, Art Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Mac Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, and John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly. Sheraton Valley keeping you connected. Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury. CNR Markets with 11 locations. Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keysville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly. And Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Coming up on Monday, Lady Hounds will host St. Louis. Pregame 5:20, tip at 5:30 here on Quicks at centralmoinfo.com. Moberly High girls and boys at Marshall. Austin Ward will have the call. Coverage starting at 6:15 on Monday on 99.9. The Captain on Crest Monday afternoon. The Truman men at Southern Indiana. Brad will have the call starting at 2:45 for some President's Day basketball. Tuesday, Scotland County's girls and boys at North Shelby. They'll be on Crest. Colin Show with the call starting at 5:45. Mizzou at Georgia. Pregame at 5. Tip at 5:30 on Tuesday on 99.9. The Captain. Wednesday, Lady Hounds and the Greyhounds open Region 16 play at Mineral Area. I'll have the call on Quick starting at 4:50. La Plata's girls and boys at Green City on Crest. Coverage starting at 5:45. Colin Shoy with the call on Wednesday. Also, Moberly High girls and boys at Hannibal. That'll be on the Captain. Eric Duick will have the call starting at 6:15 on Wednesday. Next Friday, the Moberly High girls and boys host Mexico on Quicks. Scott with the call at 6:15. Monroe City's girls and boys at Macon on Crest. Doubleheader of the week. Eric Duick will have the call starting at 5:45. Overtime will be hosted by Colin on Friday night. Next Saturday, the Truman men at William Jewell on Crest starting at 2:45. Mizzou's men at South Carolina. The Captain coverage starting at 12:30. And the Lady Hounds and Greyhounds will be home next Saturday night to host Three Rivers. Pregame 4:50. Tip times 5 and 7 on Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. So a busy week of basketball coming up as MACC gets into Region 16 play. And both the women and men will be playing each of the other region opponents 3 times each this year. Now, of course, the other big change is the winner of the regular season will get to host the region tournament. It's a possibility of having region tournament basketball here in Moberly for both the men and the women if they're able to win out and win the regular season. So that'll get started with games at Mineral Area on Wednesday night and home games next Saturday. Greyhounds are coming back out onto the floor. Wolves are about to make their appearance. So that's going to do it for the halftime show. Brought to you by Arts for quality and service after the sale. Shop Arts, Appliance, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly. Check them out on Facebook or at artsappliance.com. We will be back with the second half in 2 minutes. You're listening to Moberly Greyhounds basketball on AM 1230, KWIX Moberly, and 92.5 KWIX FM Cairo, and CentralMoInfo.com. It is 5 o'clock.
At Valentine Insurance Agency,
We're proud to be Americans in this land of liberty, where we're free to serve our customers with pride and integrity. We deliver value and quality, so come see us today, because we're proud to be Americans here in the USA.
since 1964. Call Valentine Insurance Agency at 263-1111.
Are you a runner or just on the run? Life can be busy, but what if you needed a joint replacement or back surgery? The answer is simple. Start with a call to Columbia Orthopedic Group. Our doctors are with you from the start to the finish, and we will treat you like family. Your neighbors trust Columbia Orthopedic Group, so shouldn't the new year be a good time for you to trust us too? Please give us a call at 573-443-2402 for your appointment today. Columbia Orthopedic Group, defining excellence since 1965.
Frustrated with stains? Arts is your destination for Maytag laundry repairs built with extra power to take on everyday tough stains. Some stains dissolve best in hot water, others in cold. Now you can fight both with the push of a button. Select Maytag washers feature the extra power button to boost stain-fighting performance with a dual temperature wash. Stop in today and shop select Maytag laundry repairs that deliver extra power from start to finish. See the complete lineup of Maytag appliances at Arts Appliance Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring in Moberly.
Right now, get huge savings on SUVs at Thomas Motors. Check out the Chevy Traverse, Buick Envision, GMC Terrain, and much more. With a huge inventory of SUVs, you're sure to find the perfect SUV for your needs. Visit Thomas Motors online at thomasmtrs.com to view their huge SUV inventory. Thomas Motors in Moberly, your full-line GM dealer. Not all buyers will qualify for all discounts and rebates.
And welcome back. J.B. Conley with you as we start the second half. Greyhounds leading by a score of 58-29. Moberly will be going right to left here in the second half. White uniforms, red numerals and lettering. And the Wolves in the all blue uniforms with the silver numerals, white trim. As Greyhounds look to go to 7-2 on the year. And they will start Region 16 play Wednesday night at Mineral Area. Jones, Moore, Parker, Trammell, and Mose on the floor for the Hounds. And for the Wolves, it'll be Butler to inbound. He's out there with Montilla, Garcia, Bell, and Carson. Wolves with the ball into the front court. Garcia on the dribble right side, feeds into the corner. Nothing there for Butler. Now launches a three. It's off the rim, bounces around twice, no good. Rebound Bell in traffic. The turnaround putback, no good. Rebound this time grabbed by Parker. Greyhounds first possession of the second half. Parker into the front court right side. Comes to the top of the key, leaves it back. Mosley steps into a three. Rims out, no good. Rebound near corner, controlled by the Wolves. Front court near side of the floor. It's Montilla when it gets to the baseline. It's sealed off, brings it back out to the arc. Now picks up his dribble and needs help. Feeds it inside and threw it away. He was looking for Butler and threw it past him. Out of bounds on the baseline. 19:20 remaining in the second half. Greyhounds leading 58-29. Front court right side, Jones. Top of the key. Still dribbling near side. Parker open for a three. Rims out, no good. Rebound swatted into the Hounds bench. It'll be Wolves ball. Trammell's trying to get the ball back out to Parker, but Parker had already moved. Long pass into the front court. Into the corner for Carson. Dribbles back to the elbow. Jumper no good. Rebound chased down the corner and goes out of bounds. No, saved on the far sideline. Garcia ended up grabbing it. Ball comes near corner. Three on the way. Spins out, no good. Strong rebound by Moore. Off the miss by Montilla. Moore into the front court, far sideline. Crossing to the near side now. Pass comes over to Parker. He'll take another three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped out to the right side. Grabbed by the Wolves. Into the front court, right side. Butler looking for help. Top of the key. Montilla to the right side for Garcia. 20 on the shot clock. Garcia back to his left, back to his right. Guarded by Parker. Feeds into the right corner and threw it out of bounds. Moberly ball. The Hounds can't get shots to fall right now. The Wolves are having trouble connecting on passes. So the first minute 40 of the second half has gone without a point. Desi Jones across the timeline. Hounds by 29. Jones has the ball knocked out of his hands, saved on the baseline, but tipped back to him by Trammell, and the layup won't go for Jones. Trammell, the putback, draws a foul. Travis Carson picks up his second personal, team foul number 1. Quincy Trammell with 6 points, 0 of 2 from the free throw line tonight. Averaging 6 points per game. First attempt's good. Anthony Holden into the contest. And going to the bench is Josh Butler. second free throw is good. He has 8, 60-29. Just under 18 minutes remaining in the contest. Ball bounced in the front court near side for Garcia. Looking back to his left, back to his right now. Feeds it into the right corner. Carson for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Bell has it on the baseline. Gives it to Holden in the left corner. Back out to Montilla. Near the left elbow. Takes a jumper. It's good. He has 5 points now. 60-31. 17:35 remaining. Long pass front court. Right corner for Moore. He'll drive on the baseline. Pops from 8. Won't go. Rebound, Bell on the baseline. He'll get it out. Garcia, front court left side for Holden. Long pass to the near side. Montilla with it. Holds the ball. Watched by Desi. Comes around a screen set by Bell. And gives it back left side. Garcia. 13 on the shot clock. Garcia. And we get a whistle. Block will be called against Moberly. Moore picks up his third personal. At the inbounds pass will come from the baseline. Long pass out to midcourt. Picked up there by Carson. Down to 15 on the shot clock. Working right side, back to his left, and then his pass stolen by Moore. Moore into the front court. Moore into the lane. Moore to the rack. Lays it up and in. Tyron Moore with game high 15 points. 62-31. 16:51 left. Mobley showing pressure again. Carson to the front court left side. Passes back to Montilla, the near side of the front court, into the right corner for Holden. His runner swatted into the seats by Trammell. We'll stay with the Wolves. 16:37 remaining. Pass will come out to the near side. Montilla into the lane. Fires up an off-balance shot. Left it short. Rebound, Trammell. Moore up the far sideline into the front court. Comes around screen set by Trammell up to the top of the key. Pass comes near side. Parker thought about another 3. Now lobs inside. Trammell, tough catch, and it's taken away by Holden in traffic. Holden into the front court right side. Carson gets to the right corner. Long pass left side. Garcia. Garcia into the lane. Bell kicks it out. 3 on the way by Holden is good. Anthony Holden's first points. 62-34, just under 16 minutes left. Into the front court, right side of the floor. Jesse Jones working towards the top of the key. Goes back to his right, past the near side for Parker. Parker at the left wing to the corner now. Comes back out. Top of the key at the left elbow. Now right side. Jesse for 3. Bang! His second 3 of the game. He has 12 points. 65-34. 15 and a half minutes remaining. Left side, Montilla. Still dribbling, guarded by Sin Parker. Near the left elbow, takes a jumper. They're going to call a foul on Parker. That looked like a pretty clean block attempt. I don't think he ever got his arm. The foul was on Parker. That'll be his third personal. (65-34), and Coach Smith lets the official know that that was not a great call. It was not a great call. Montilla at the free throw line. First free throw is no good. Makalani-Kafele into the contest, replacing Parker. Also, Trammell will sit down, as does Moore. As Bloxton and Sincourt check into the game. 65-34, 15-18 remaining. And now, question at the scores table. They had a question about the foul. It was on Parker. One more attempt coming up. Montilla's second free throw on its way. No good. Rebound, Greyhounds. He missed them both. 65-34, 15-14 remaining. Sincourt to the front court right side. Bounces it over. Bloxton with it. free throw line, drives left side, now pass to the near side. Makalani gives it back to Mosley in the lane. He was fouled. Foul on Montiel is his fourth. Wolves can not afford to lose him. He averages 15 points per game, second best on the team. Inbounds pass comes to Mosley. Gives it back to Desi in traffic to the rack. Lays it up, spins it home. Desi Jones with 14, 67-34, matching the largest lead of the afternoon. Pass to the front court near side. Curling is Garcia at the right wing. Guarded by Bloxton. Leans in, and foul's going to be called. Bloxton never set his feet. His second personal, team foul number 3. Inbounds pass will come from the baseline near side. Holden will trigger. Looking for someone to get open. Finally, a low block. Bell does, and he's fouled by Makalani Kapele. Picks up his third. Team foul number 4. 14:42 remaining at 67-34. Aaron Bird about to check into the game. Free throw by Bell is good. Lonnie will come out with 3 fouls. 67-35. Bell, the sophomore from Riverside, Missouri, second free throw off the heel, no good. Rebound fought for, and finally picked up by Desi Jones on the far side. It was rolled out to him. Into the front court. We get a whistle. We're going to count the bucket, I think. Fouls on Anthony Bell. That's his fourth. Garcia was on the floor. Desi Jones will inbound baseline, far side of the basket, bounces inside. Mosley pops it up and in. Cortez Mosley with 8 points, 69-35. 14:27 remaining. Left side of the floor. Ball fed into Holden at the free throw line. Finds Bell underneath the basket. His layup no good. He's fouled. He'll shoot 2. Foul on Burt will be his second, team foul number 5. First free throw is good. Bell with 10. So one more attempt coming up. And the second free throw on its way is off the rim, no good. Rebound tipped out of bounds off Burt. It's going to stay with Metropolitan. Joshua Butler back into the game. Anthony Bell sitting down. Holden will trigger. Comes into the near corner. Montia open for a 3 as Bloxton got there late. It's good. Montia with 8. 69-39. 14:07 remaining. Ball the right side of the floor. Bloxton with it. And the ball knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Moberly. One more attempt coming up. Inbounds pass would come in from Desi Jones, baseline far side of the basket. Feeds in a low block. Burt, strong move, gets it to roll home. Aaron Burt with 9 points. 71-39. 13:45 left. Front court left side, Garcia. Back to the near side. He'll find Carlos Montia. Dribbling to his right, back to his left, back to his right, back to his left. Spin move near the elbow. Guarded closely by Bloxton. Fadeaway jumper from 12, left short. Rebound Bloxton. Into the front court, Bloxton feeds Desi underneath the basket. Gives it back to Burt, who is fouled. He'll have 2 free throws coming up. The foul on Butler will be his first. Good ball movement. Didn't finish the play, but got to the free throw line. Burt hit his only free throw attempt of the night. He's got 9 points. Shooting 2 here. The first one's good. Kapele back in for Mosley. Gordon Fortune back into the game. He's going to replace Montilla, sitting with 4 fouls. 72-39, 13:23 left. Second free throw on its way is good. Burke with 11. And we apparently have blood on Desi Jones's uniform. They'll get that addressed. And play will continue. Moore's in the contest for the Hounds. Sincour's out there along with Bloxton, Makalani, Kafele, and Burke. A timeout taken by the Wolves as they get it into the front court. 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. This game brought to you in part by Sheraton Valley, keeping you connected at cvalley.net. Mac Rack of Moberly, a producer of quality warehouse storage, rack, repair, and production systems. J.B. Conley with you. 13:16 remaining. Greyhounds leading by a score of 73-39. Coming up on Monday, the Lady Hounds will host St. Louis. Pregame is at 5:20, tip at 5:30. Here on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com. We've got a doubleheader at Mineral Area Wednesday night. Pregame starting at 4:50. And doubleheader next Saturday night. Pregame starting at 4:50 as the women and men will host Three Rivers. They'll mark the halfway point of the season for the men. 22-game regular season, and game at Three Rivers, or here against Three Rivers next Saturday night, will be number 11 for them. 13:16 remaining in the contest. Greyhounds leading 73-39. Metropolitan with the ball will be holding inbound at the scores table. Gets it in. Garcia will bring it into the front court. Picked up by Moore, right side. Ball swung left to Fortune. Back to the near side for Garcia. Drives in, kicks to the right corner. Carson for 3. Left it short. Rebound Moore. 13 minutes left. Hounds by 34. Front court, Bloxton across the top of the key. Gives it back out. Moore working to his right. Now gives it back to Bloxton on the near side. Drives in, and a foul is called. He'll have 2 free throws coming up. Fouls on Anthony Holden. That'll be his second. Team foul number 5 on the Wolves. At the line, Antoine Bloxton with 9 points. First free throw is good. 74-39. 12:50 remaining. Second free throw on its way. It's good. Bloxton with 11. 4 Hounds double digits. 75-39, 12:45 left. Garcia in the front court right side. Kicks to the right corner. Holden, long pass left side. Fortune finds Garcia left corner. His runner is up and in. Matthew Garcia with 8 points. 75-41. Front court right side. Tyron Moore with it. Gives it off to Bloxton at the right wing. Pass underneath the basket. Makalani lets his defender pass. Goes up. He's fouled. Count it 1. Butler commits the foul. His second. Chance for a 3-point play for Kafele. He's got 7 points on the night. 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Trying to add to a 36-point lead with 12:18 left. Free throw's good. 8 for him. 78-41. Pass the left side, Fortune. Front court near side for Garcia at the wing. Walks it back up around. Left side, Fortune in the left corner for Holden. Holden drives the lane, kicks it back out to the near side for Garcia. Back to left side, Fortune for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Kafele. Knocked out of his hands, but Moore will pick it up. Under 12 minutes to play. Near side, Sincour gives it back out. Bloxton near the logo, working right. Out to the top of the key, into the lane. Floater from 6, won't go. Rebound picked up by the Wolves, and a foul is going to be called on Bloxton. Bloxton, one traveling called. This is third personal. Team foul number 6. Both teams will be in the bonus the rest of the afternoon. Parker back in for Burt. Fortune sits down. Jake Reynolds into the game for the Wolves. 11:40 remaining. In the second half, 78-41. Front court near side. Holden throws it away. He was looking for Reynolds on the far side. Threw it out of bounds. Back into the contest will be Montilla and Carson. 78-41. With 11:30 remaining. Moore into the front court right side. Comes around a screen set by Sincour. Near the free throw line. Takes the jumper. It's good. Tyron Moore with a game-high 17 points. 80-41. Carson will get into the front court for the Wolves. Right side Montilla. Long pass left side for Garcia. Feeds it low block. Shot is too strong by Butler. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Moore to the front court. Weaves to the near side. Gives it off. Parker. NBA 3 as an air ball. The rebound controlled by the Wolves. Left side Garcia drives in. It'll be an offensive foul. Taking the charge was Moore. Garcia picks up his second personal. Cortez Mosley will check back into the game, replacing Gafele. And back into the contest for the Wolves, Holden will replace Carson. 10:50 remaining. Greyhounds leading by a score of 80-41. More in the backcourt. Chased by Reynolds. Crosses the timeline, far sideline. Sincour between the circles. Left side, Parker. Parker dribbling to his right. Near the free throw line. Gets the low block right side. It's called for a travel. Metropolitan ball with 10:33 left. Probably showing some pressure as the Wolves will bring it into the front court. Holden trying to get there across the timeline left side. Reynolds for 3. Off the rim, no good. Long rebound in the corner, and a foul is going to be called. I think Sincour called for the hold. That'll be his first. Team foul number 7, a 1-and-1 coming up. (80-41). At the line is Peter Chornansky. Just came back into the game. Played a lot early, and then he's been out for a long time. Front end of the 1-and-1 is no good. Rebound controlled by the Greyhounds. Mobley get into the front court right side. Blocks it in the lane from 6 feet. Shot no good. Went out of bounds off Chornansky. It'll be Mobley ball. And Quincy Trammell back into the game, replacing Jalen Sincour. Greyhounds by 39, 10-10 remaining. Jumper by Moore, left side, good. Tyron Moore with 19 points, Hounds by 41. That's how much they won by in Kansas City 11 days ago. Near side of the floor, Reynolds feeds it right corner, comes back out to Reynolds. Near the top of the key, shot clock at 15, left side Garcia. Feeds it back near side, Reynolds into the right corner, 3 on the way is too strong. By Holden, rebound controlled by the Hounds. Parker into the front court. Parker across the near side, he carried it. Wolves ball, 9:39 left. Mobley up 82-41. Left side of the floor, Garcia. Ball swung to the near side, comes back out. Holden with it, back to the right side of the floor, playing catch with Reynolds. All the way over to the left corner. Nothing there for Montilla. Kicks out Garcia from 3. Won't go. Rebound controlled by the Wolves underneath the basket. We get a whistle. I think Montilla stepped on the baseline. Greyhounds ball. Anthony Bell back into the game for the Wolves. He'll replace Chornansky. 82-41 with 9:14 left. Tyron Moore will bring it up the floor. Jake Reynolds keeping an eye on him. Moore crosses the timeline, far side of the floor. 9:05 remaining. In the lane, jump stop to the rack, puts it up and in. Defense just fell apart there. Moore 21 points, 84-41. 8:50 remaining. Near side. Will be Montia into the front court. To the right wing. Now pass goes left side, Garcia. Garcia back to the near side for Montia. From the elbow, passes left corner. Garcia for three. Off the rim, no good. Rebound, Montia on the near side. Putback is up and in. He has 10 points, tied for a team high. 84-43, 8:28 left. Moore into the front court, knocked out of his hands from behind. He'll stay at the house as Reynolds poked it away. Desi Jones back in for Moberly, replacing Moore. Jordan Fortune in the game, replacing Jake Reynolds. Inbounds pass comes into Desi Jones near midcourt. Shot clock at 20 now. Mosley, top of the key left. Off to his left for Parker, gives it back. Bloxton right side. Mosley at the wing. Dribbling left, stops top of the key. Pass comes left corner for Desi Jones. Has two defenders. Pulls up from 12. It's good. Desi Jones with 16 points. 86-43. 7:55 remaining. Front court left side. Gives it back up to the top of the key. Montiel. Off to his right. And three is good by Matthew Garcia. 11 points to lead the Wolves. 86-46, 7:38 remaining. Front court near side, Parker. Getting the low block. Pops there. It's good. Parker with 5. 88-46, 7:29 left. Front court near side of the floor. Fortune gives it back to his left. Garcia. Guarded by Jones. Top of the key, Montia. Shot clock at 15. He's at low block. Shot up and in for Anthony Holden. 88-48. Probably could have been a foul call there. It wasn't. Right side blocks and works inside. Mosley off the window, no good. Trammell's putback is good. Tips it in. He's got 10. 5 Hounds in double digits now. 90-48. Underneath the basket, Bell is fouled, counted 1. Bloxton commits his 4th. Bell with 12 points. 90-48 with 6:49 remaining. Sincour back in. Tully Thompson in for the first time. As Bloxton and Parker will both have a seat. First free throw by Bell. The lead free throw by Bell is good. He's got 13 points. 90-51. Front court right side, Thompson into the lane. Sincour was fouled. Held by Holden. That'll be his 3rd. Team foul number 8 on Metropolitan with 6:43 left. 90-51 in favor of the Greyhounds. The women won earlier, 80-35. First free throw is good. Sincour's first point of the afternoon. Averaging 8.4 per game, 75% free throw line this season. Second free throw on its way is good. Greyhounds by 41. 6:40 and counting left. Montia to the front court. Underneath the basket, Bell lays it up and in. He's got 15. Desi Jones in the backcourt. Long pass to the front court, deflected out of bounds. And Jones they call a technical foul here? No, he called a timeout. Coach Smith not pleased with the defense last couple trips. As Moberly takes a timeout. 6:26 remaining, 92-53. Taking a look around the region. starting with the women's games today. Greyhounds winning 80-35. And the only score we've got so far. 6:26 remaining here. Greyhounds leading 92-53. On the front court, right side, Desi Jones. Low block for Tremble. Turnaround jumper from 10, won't get the roll. Rebound grabbed by the Wolves. Into the front court, Fortune. Feeds it left corner. Comes back out. Garcia with it deep off the left wing. Coming upon 6 minutes remaining. He's still dribbling, guarded by Desi. Top of the key. Back to the left side, finds Holton. Working to his right, top of the key, driving in. Ball knocked loose, but Garcia got it back, feeds it to the right corner. 3 on the shot clock. 3 on the way. It was an air ball left short. Bell puts it back up just before the clock expired. 92-55. 5:35 left. Mosley finds the right corner. Thompson back out top of the key. Jones wide open for 3. Off the rim, no good. Rebound goes saved by Mosley to the near sideline. Jones with it. Gives it in the left corner. 3 on the way by Mosley. Bang! Mosley has 11. 6 Hounds with double digits now. 95-55. Into the front court left side is Montilla. Finds Fortune, back to Montilla. 5 minutes remaining. Greyhounds by 40. Still dribbling left side. Gets to the corner. Back into the lane for Bell. Bounces it back up to the top of the key. Fortune at the free throw line. Near side. Garcia for 3 over Mosley. No good. Rebound controlled by Bell. The putback up and in. He's got 19 points. 95-57. Front court right side. Thompson finds Mosley underneath, and Trammell dunks it. He's got 12. Greyhounds by 40 again. Into the front court near side. Here's Garcia at the wing. Kicks into the right corner. Holden for 3 is good. His second 3 of the game. He's got 8 points. 97-60. 4:05 left. Greyhounds about to go to 7-2 on the year. Front court right side. Thompson for 3 off the rim and over the backboard. Bird back in for the Hounds. Marcus Grant also in. As Tremble will sit down and Sincourt to the bench. Travis Carson and Jake Reynolds back into the game for the Wolves. 3:56 left. 97-60. Left side of the floor. Fortune into the front court. 2 defenders. They're going to call reach. Only Thompson picks up his first. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Hounds by 37, and going to the line will be Fortune. Freshman from Kansas City has 2 points. Averages 2.1 per game. First one's good. Logan Washington for the Hounds. Also into the game is Armand Williams. 97-61, 3:50 remaining. Second free throw by Fortune on its way. It's good. He has 4. Greyhounds by 35. 3:45 left. Long pass to the front court. Thompson with it at the right wing. Gives it back. Desi top key. Drives the lane left side. Lays it up and in. Desi with 18. 99-62. Front court left side. Fortune with it. At the wing, working to his right, in traffic. Pass comes to the right corner, and it goes out of bounds. It will be Wolves' ball. Bloxton will come in for Jones. He'll sit with 18 points. Ball fed into Fortune, drives in, high arcing shot, no good. Rebound fought for Bloxton, going for the lane. We'll have 4 players on that stack. On the arrow will be Greyhounds' ball. With 3:16 remaining. Keon Fletcher checks into the game for the Wolves. .316 left. Moberly up 99-62, and they're going to drive the floor real quick. Mineral Area at NCMC tonight. West Plains at Three Rivers, State Fair at Moab. A foul was called. Well, unfortunately, his second. And the Greyhounds will be shooting 1-1. Bloxton going to the line. 3:16 left, 99-62. Bloxton has 11 points. First free throw's no good. And a rebound and a foul. With 3:15 remaining. Washington picks up his first. Team foul number 10. And Travis Carson at the free throw line is 4-4 tonight. First free throw is good. Peter Chordansky will check back into the game, replacing Anthony Bell. And second free throw is also good. Carson with 8. 99-64, 3:12 left. Front court, Williams. Thompson gives it back out. Bloxton at midcourt. 3 minutes left. Bloxton in the lane. Near side, Thompson wide open left 3 corner, no good. And the rebound controlled the far sideline by Williams finds Washington. He'll take the 3 off the rim, no good. And this time the Wolves will get the rebound with 2:49 left. Front court left side. This is Fletcher. Low post, lost the ball, loose on the floor. Wolves got it back. Chordansky has his pass stolen away. Up the floor to the rack. The shot off the bottom of the rim, no good by Grant. Loose ball kicked out of bounds and will stay with Moberly. With 2:29 remaining. Grant will trigger far sideline. 99-64 with 2:29 left. Pass will come in to Bloxton. Dribbling around the arc left. Feeds in the lane for Williams. Went to the floor to hang on to it. He was fouled. Jake Reynolds picks up his first. Both teams in the double bonus. Williams at the free throw line. This will be his first attempt of the year. He's averaging 2 points per game. 6'8" freshman from East St. Louis. First free throw is good. 100-64. And the second free throw on its way is good. 101-64. 2:19 left. Wolves will get it into the front court. Carson near the top of the key. Feeds it left side. Fletcher with it at the free throw line. Tries to lean in traffic, and a foul is going to be called. Antoine Bloxton has just fouled out of the game. With 2:09 left in the contest, he leaves with 11 points. And they will get Jalen Sincour back in for him. 101-64 in favor of the Hounds. Keon Fletcher, 1 of 3 from the free throw line this year, hits the first. And he'll have one more attempt. Second free throw is no good and knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wolves. 101-65. Pass will come from the baseline near side into the corner. Loose on the floor now, and Mobley comes out of there with it. Thompson went to the floor, got it off to Sincor. Sincor in the front court. Under 2 minutes to play. Williams top the key for Thompson. Thompson working to his right, hands it off. Sincor back to the near side. Grant with it. Feeds inside to Williams. Back to the basket. 3 defenders are on now. Fires up a shot, no good. Rebound Wolves. Fletcher will bring it up the floor. Minute 43 left. Right side, Jordansky. Into the lane. Lowers the shoulder. His shot no good. Rebound saved by Moberly. 1:33 left. Long pass front court right side. Thompson. Triple. Bang! His second three of the year. First points of the night. 104-65. 1:22 left. Front court near side. Carson with it. Right corner three. Spins out no good. Rebound Grant. 1:11 left. Hounds by 39. Grant to the front court finds Thompson. NBA range off the rim. No good. Rebound near corner. Goes out of bounds. Last touch by Washington with 1:02 left. Greyhounds leading 104-65. Mobley about to go to 7-2 on the year. Date with Mineral Area Wednesday night at Park Hills. Right side, we got a foul called. Grant reached in. His first personal, and 2 free throws coming up for Jordan Fortune. (104-65) in favor of the Greyhounds with 50.5 seconds left. Fortune 2 of 2 from the line. First free throw here is good. 104-66. And the second attempt on its way. Spins home. Fortune with 6 points. Grant will get into the front court right side. Hands it off to Thompson. Thompson will give it off to Sincor. Sincor working right. He'll give it off to Grant. Grant comes back to the near side of the floor. Corner for Thompson. Steps around his defender. Takes a long 2. It's good. Tully Thompson with 5. 106-67. 30.9 seconds left. Into the front court. Dribbling is Reynolds. Ball deflected. Thompson will get a steal, and a foul is going to be called. Thompson will get to shoot. Foul's going to be on Keon Fletcher. His first. 22.9 seconds left. Tully Thompson. 6'4", 215-pound freshman from Oak Grove. His first free throw attempt of the year is short. He'll have one more attempt. Greyhounds have only missed 6 free throws this afternoon. Second free throw. Spins home. Thompson with 6. Greyhounds by 40. Shot clocks are turned off. Front court near side. Dribbling is Reynolds. In the lane. Spins back to his right. Got away his steps. Got the pass away. And Jordansky puts it in. His first points of the afternoon. Final 5 seconds will come off the clock. Moberly wins this one by a final score of 107-69. We're going to take a 60-second break and be back with the postgame show. You're listening to Greyhounds basketball on Information Radio Quicks and CentralMoInfo.com.
Have you heard about Moberly Area Community College's newest programs? MACC now offers a veterinary technology program, agriculture technology program, and wind energy certification program. Turn your passions into careers at MACC with campuses in Columbia, Moberly, Kirksville, Hannibal, and Mexico, Missouri. To enroll now, visit macc.edu and find out more about MACC's newest programs. Veterinary technology, agriculture technology, and wind energy certification program.
Let me call you sweetheart. And do we have some sweetheart deals at CNR Markets this week? Whole boneless beef filet mignons only $7.99 a pound. 2-pound bags of jumbo Argentine red shrimp, oh so delicious, only $16.99 a bag. Select varieties of Dole salad blends at $1.89. Totino's party pizzas only 86 cents when you buy 8. Don't forget your sweetheart and bring home some beautiful chocolate dipped strawberries from everyone at CNR Markets. Be safe, God bless, and we hope to see you soon at CNR.
No one wants to FaceTime like this. We understand. Connection matters. So switch to Sheraton Valley and accelerate your internet speed. Let our super fast internet put you in the fast lane. And whether you call it 1,000 megabits per second or go big and call it a gig, you can brag about no lag. Visit cvalley.net/fiber or call 660-395-9000 to find out what's available in your area. Accelerate your internet speed and go further, go faster, go fiber.
To the postgame show here on Information Radio Quicks. Greyhounds win this one 107-69. Joins now the head coach of the Greyhounds, Pat Smith. Coach, your thoughts on this one?
Hey, so I'm relatively pleased, and the reason I am is because it was going to be a tough game to play well in. I went in there to my coach's meeting after we did our halftime deal, and I said, JB just asked me a real interesting question. How do you get your guys motivated when you beat a team that's 117-76, 41 points? And I said, we got to try to make sure we play as well as we can, as hard as we can, and get a W. So I feel like for the most part we did all that.
Looked like they played hard. You got the W, obviously.
Yeah, and we're 7-2, and it's kind of like I told them one time in the second half. I said the reason we're not 9-0, which is fine, you are what you are, is because we've had too many lapses, too many inconsistent stages. We talk about the consistency of the 2 E's, effort and execution, and we're still trying to get there. We compete every play, whether it means more liberal subbing, getting hands up saying, Coach, I'm giving all I got 2 more possessions, I need to get out. Sometimes you can physically go, maybe you mentally can't go. We've got to keep finding that edge, man, to compete every play because, we're moving into 12 region games right now. And, are we ever where I want to be? No, but I think we're farther along than we were a week ago. We just got to continue to make the progress.
A lot of individual good nights tonight, but 2 guys that really stood out in my mind for being well above what they've shown so far, Tyron Moore and Quincy Trammell.
Now, Quincy's got to get better defensively. I think when he flies around, he plays hard, he's really good. I mean, there's times I think he could become dominant. But he's going to have that mindset to be dominant, that I'm competing and playing every play. And Tyron Moore, he's just been good for us all year. A couple big games this year, they've kind of taken him out. We got to make sure that doesn't happen again because he's one of these guys, JB, that when he has the ball in his hands, I just feel good about what's happening. I feel like he's going to make a good decision. He just has the whole offensive game. He might be 5'11". He's a strong, stocky kid. But, man, he just has that all the time under control type of game. And then he's got the downtown shooting range. So I think he's been good for us all year. I think we have some good freshmen. Here's the deal on these guys. I need them to become sophomores as quick as they can this year.
Rebounding looked like it was a little better tonight than it has been maybe earlier this season. Probably not quite where you want it yet, but a fairly nice night, I think, tonight.
Yeah, that's something we're really stressing. I mean, I've told our guys, and this is a rule that every time that shot goes up, you better be sticking some. I thought Anton Bloxton played really well tonight. He had one stretch the first half. I think he had 4 or 5 straight defensive rebounds for us. He was flying in there. Thought he was a lot more under control on offense. If we can just get him to do that. I told him today, you're living with the feast or famine deal where you're trying to make a great play every time. As a consequence, sometimes there's bad plays. Let's just make the simple play. And I thought he did a really good job of that tonight.
How you feel about matinee basketball?
I like it. I mean, I like basketball on Saturday afternoons. It's one of these deals that, I think Saturday's a college basketball day. So you get up, you watch a game or two. We got done with our shoot around. I watched a little bit of Kentucky and Auburn. Kentucky actually did something they haven't done much this year. They won a game.
Congratulations.
Yeah, well,
good day for you.
I don't know how good I'm not a huge Kentucky basketball fan. Not like I used to be in the old days when you actually knew the players. They have more of a turnover than JUCOs have.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm real proud of our guys for coming out and at least taking care of business tonight. Now we move into, we go to Mineral area on Wednesday. We got Three Rivers on Saturday at home. And then we're at West Plains on Monday. And it's a really tough stretch. But, always got two things, man: improve every day, try to get ready to win the next game. I think if you ask people right now, Minerals obviously number one. They're one of the top teams in the country. They got so many of those guys back that we gave them their 2 defeats last year, and I'm sure they'll remember that. But with that said, that doesn't mean anything. We need to get ready to go down there and play well. And it's a process with this team, man. And we got to continually to grow up. We got to continue to mature. We got to continue to become the team that we want to be in terms of our defensive performance, which has been up and down. And, as we move into it, we just got to keep progressing. This year has a different timeline, and I'm still not comfortable with the timeline on where we're supposed to be right now. But I do know this: we're never where I want us to be. So we got to treat, and that I feel like that's a good thing, because the more you want, the more you desire, the better you can get quicker, I hope.
Can't control the timeline now. Just got to get ready for Region 16 play.
I'll tell you what, we're going to control. We're going to take tomorrow off. We're going to come in here Monday and start getting ready for Region 16 play. And one thing I tell you what, I went back and I do these things called improvement edits, where I watch our team, and I really went over the Link Year game and the Trident game. Coincidentally, 2 games we lost. I've not got to North Central again, which is going to be an interesting game. And I chart some stuff out. And, it's kind of interesting. Sometimes when you lose a game or two early, and we always have. Last 2 years, I remind our fans we've been 4-3 and 7-5 on our way to winning 27 and 28 games. But, I started to look, if we clean up our defensive transition, stop eliminating confusion, and do a better job of talking on it, if we can understand how to press and get back off our press and get matched up and not give up anything at the end like we have so far this year, our rebounding's got to be more sticking and being physical and blocking out. We got to become a better team defensively, just not giving anything to the paint. We've given up too much this year to the interior. And then last but not least, can we be a team that's going to share the ball, trust each other, and make sure that we have a pretty good offensive team as long as we're getting the type of shots we want. And so I started looking at those things. If we can start cleaning those things up, then I think we're going to go ahead and really elevate as a team. But, it's got to be sooner than later. And, we got a new deal this year, and it's, whoever wins the region gets to host a regional tournament. Well, I look at the bright side. We're going to a team that most people right now would pick as the favorites. We're on the road Wednesday night. We have nothing to lose, but we have a lot to gain. And we need to be ready to play well. Play hard, play well, and let's go down there and give ourselves a chance.
All right, thanks for your time, Coach. We'll see you Wednesday.
Thanks, JB. Appreciate y'all doing our games this year. I thought, it's kind of interesting. For some reason, I thought we had a really nice crowd today.
Yeah?
I mean, I realize we're limited, and I appreciate our college letting people in. But, it seemed like everybody kind of had a good time. It was an enjoyable afternoon. So I'm just glad we got fans here, and it's really great to compete.
Yep. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate it.
Thanks, JB. Appreciate it. Bye.
Pat Smith joins us here on the postgame show as his squad wins today by a score of 107-69. Recapping the scoring for you, Tyron Moore leading the Greyhounds with 21 points today. Desi Jones had 18. It was Quincy Trammell with 12. 11 points for Aaron Bird, 11 for Cortez Mosley today as well. And further down the scoring, it was Makalani Kafele with 8 points for the Greyhounds. It was 6 for Tully Thompson, coming off the bench late. Jalen Sincor had 2, and Armand Williams had 2 points as well, those coming from the free throw line. Sid Parker had 5 for Mobley. Metropolitan was led by Anthony Bell with 19 points despite early foul trouble. Matthew Garcia had 11. Carlos Montilla had 10, 8 each for Travis Carson and Anthony Holden, 6 points for Jordan Fortune. It was 2 points for Peter Tordonsky and 2 for Joshua Butler, and 1 point for Keon Fletcher. Greyhounds are now 7-2, and Metropolitan falls to 2-6 on the season. And that is going to do it for our broadcast tonight. Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors for helping us bring you tonight's action here on Information Radio Quicks, Thomas Motors, Art Supplies, Furniture, Electronics, and Flooring, Back Rack, Meadow Ridge Senior Living, John Cochran with Valentine Insurance Agency, all of Moberly, Sheridan Valley, keeping you connected, Columbia Orthopedic Group of Columbia, PK Weiss Agency in Moberly, and Sellers Weiss Insurance in Salisbury, CNR Markets with 11 locations, Regional Missouri Bank with branches in Keatsville, Salisbury, Glasgow, Paris, and 2 locations in Marceline and Moberly, and Moberly Area Community College in Moberly, Macon, Kirksville, Hannibal, Mexico, Columbia, and online. Pair wins for MACC today. The Lady Hounds win by a score of 80-35. The men win by a score of 107-69. to 69. We will have more Lady Hounds basketball coming up for you Monday night. They will host St. Louis pregame at 5:20, tip at 5:30 here on Information Radio Quicks. Both teams in a doubleheader at Mineral Area on Wednesday. For our producer back at the station, Morgan McDonald, I'm J.B. Conley. Have a great night, everyone.